Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great rising. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, and corporations from around the world. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Barbara H. Smith. I am your business moderator for this morning, and I'm delighted and excited to be here with you on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a network that is 24 hours business oriented, showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over these United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our first speaker on the platform is going to talk about the state of Black Business Olympics today. And that speaker is none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly III. Dr. Kelly is one of the leading African-American artists of the last 3 decades. He reflects on the connections between images of the nation, the state, the links between art and humanity, and understanding of the society through abstract and expressionist art. Dr. Kelly creates a variety of images of historical monuments in time based on his unique analysis. Dr. Kelly's drawings and paintings reflect extensively on how he has defined and created the art of abstract expressionism. It's a form of art. I present to you Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, Barbara. It is always great. It is always great when we get a chance to say good morning to you. And for those out there who don't know, this is the celebrity speaker trainer. And the most important thing about what she does is that she really changes how you project your information, how you dig in your audience, and how your audience reflects what she says, what the person says. So, ladies and gentlemen, even though she's introducing me, I like to reintroduce her to all of you, as she is one of the most talented trainers in the world.
Thank you, Dr. Kelly. You know what? Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's always great when we get prepared to look at the state of Black business in America and in the world today. Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III. I'm the founder of the Black Business Olympics. And one of the things that we do before we start the show is we tell you, thank you so very much for taking out your time to share with students worldwide. The Black Business Olympics is a 24-hour business Olympics that showcases businesses from all over the world. This week, it's going to be a virtual university. And that university is going to be broken down into 7 theme days. And those 7 theme days are put together so that young people all around the world can begin to look at what else can they do. When you look at the suicide rate, and the suicide rate right now is truly, in the Black community, is 1 in 1,000. 1 in 1,000, 1 in 100,000 Black youth are committing suicide. And we talk about that number in our community, but no one sits back and say, okay, what age group is that? That's the age group of 18 to 24. And we hear about the suicide rate, and many times we don't really think about that. But this morning, I want to kind of focus in on that because what we do with the Black Business Olympics is key to the young people who are actually looking at the last place trophy syndrome, I call it. And the last place trophy syndrome is basically this. Everybody gets a trophy for nothing. So if you get a first place trophy, you still get a last place trophy, which means it breaks down our mental. It breaks down our thought process where we don't believe that we have to do anything to win. And that's for the young kids right now. Many people don't talk about the 5 to 18-year-old kids who are also killing themselves. And I wanted to bring that out first before we got started, because the reason that we do what we do, our why, is to raise scholarships for students and to create a vehicle for young entrepreneurs who are thinking about, becoming business owners. We get the same story and the same narrative every day. And that narrative is that our kids can be basketball players, football players, they can be singers and dancers, and pushed into poverty and pushed into drugs and pushed into being criminals. But what needs to change is we must begin to share with them that Black businesses do exist. And when I say that, I know a lot of times people say, what do you mean Black businesses exist? Well, what I mean is that we don't see our young and vibrant Black businesses on television. We don't see our young and vibrant Black businesses, doing business. What we see is we see the athletes, we see the singers, we see the actors, we see the strippers. And you know what's really sad? That a stripper can make more money than a lawyer. So sharing your body is more important for money than going to school and becoming a lawyer and actually doing something to affect change. This morning, when I thought about what I was going to talk about this morning, I wanted to make sure that people understand why, again, that we do this. My grandmother back in 1990 started the Black Business Event, it was called. And the Black Business Event was supposed to be an event that brought corporations and Black businesses together, because she said in the rooms that she goes into that one of the things that she would hear was there are no competent Black businesses. Now think about that. That's in 1990. Now we can fast forward to the 2000s and we still hear the same things about Black businesses and Black people. There are no competent Black businesses. And so as we move through this process, my grandmother stopped by my office and she said to me that she wanted to do this show. And she said the reason she wanted to do the show is because I had gotten an art scholarship and she saw a change in me, and she would like to see that same change with kids all over North Carolina at that time. And so we started out with the Black Business Expo in 1990, some 40 years ago. And as we move through that process, we have really done a great job ending up at the Marriott downtown doing 350 businesses with over 5,000 to 6,000 people coming to the event annually. When the pandemic hit, the governor said that we could only have 5 people in a room. And so with that being said, that means that the Black Business Olympics halted. And so as it halted, we thought about what could we do to change what's going on. And so I looked at the internet and I would see all of these weekend events. You start on Friday, you do it on Saturday, and you're out of there. 3 hours on Friday, that's which generally would be 6, 7, and 8. And then on Saturday, they would do all day. And I was like, well, that's not really helping a lot of people because it's only 2 days. It's like a quickie. And so I talked with my mother about it, and we talked about doing 7 days. And I said to her, why don't we do something like the Olympics? And with the Olympics, what we could do is we still could raise scholarship dollars online. But more importantly, because people were at home, we could share something like a business plan on how to really do business. So I want you to think this week as you look at what's going on, why are we doing it and what are we doing? And so on Mondays, we do inspiration, education, empowerment. And that is what we do on Monday. On Tuesday, we do advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and of course, we do um, we do I said public relations. We do merchandising, and then on Wednesday we do 64 ways to do your business on social media. Then, of course, on Thursday we do diversity, equity, and inclusion. And I want people to understand we also do access to the money because diversity, equity and inclusion and no access, then you really don't have anything. And so, then on Fridays, what we do is we actually do Generation X versus Generation Z, how to bridge the generational and cultural divide, which means that we have the young people to come in and talk about business on that day. On Saturday, we do Black business and the culture so that we can really start talking about the things that are happening in our culture and Black business. And then on Sunday, we do Black business and the future. And that's when we'll talk about AI, we'll talk about health, and of course, we'll talk about the metaverse. As you notice, I talked about 64 ways to do your business on Wednesday. And the reason that we broke that up is because the new AI, the new chat boxes, Chat GPT, the metaverse, the NFTs, this really is a whole nother world of business that we as Black people need to be looking at. And so, as I said, those kinds of things for this whole entire week, I want you to take the time out and enjoy what we have to present. We will have speakers from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. A marathon of speakers speaking about these different topics. And the reason that they're coming is to show our young people that there are Black businesses, but more importantly, to show that Black people can work together. We hear that all the time, that Black people cannot work together. And with this program, which is going to be 24 hours, because we take this morning's script, this morning's broadcast, and we flip the broadcast to do it recorded, to make it 24 hours. And our goal is to do 365 days, 24-hour business network live with businesses all over the world. As you heard Barbara say earlier, we have speakers from Singapore, from Japan, from Africa, from all the states in the US, from the UK. And what we're doing here is we're listening to what Black businesses are saying all over the world, and we're showcasing those Black businesses. As you will see later on in today, as we will showcase so many tremendous business owners who have something to give, not only to our students, but to companies and corporations. As you get on this journey, on this ride, it's going to be phenomenal. I continue to smile because I just beam with joy with all of the business owners who commit their time to share with these young people. Now, the state of Black business is my topic. I want to make sure I got the state of the Olympics out of the way first, but the state of Black business. I have a conversation all the time with business owners all over the world on my Zooms, on my StreamYards, on my various platforms. And I talk about energy, time, and frequency. Energy, time, and frequency. What does that mean? Energy, what is energy? Energy is the movement, and energy is money. Money makes a movement. Energy is a part of who you are, how you get up in the morning, and what you do. Is your energy on a high plane, or is your energy on a low plane when you get up in the morning? Some people jump out of the bed and they're ready to go. Some people jump out of the bed and it takes some time before they can move from I'm up to I'm in. And what I mean by that, until I'm into my day. And so we talk about or I talk about the mind shift, the mind print. And when you think about the mind shift is how you think about your life each morning. I always say to business owners is the first thing in the morning that you think about with your mind print, because your mind print is 5 different levels. First, it is your gray print. It is your blueprint, your red print, your blueprint, your green print, and your black print. Okay, what are you talking about, Dr. Kelly? Well, I'm talking about how you attack your life each day. Remember, I said energy, time, and frequency. What you spend your time on is generally what you get out of your life. The frequency that you're on is a frequency that deals with the people that you run into and you come in contact with. They can be lower frequency or high frequency, or they can be on your frequency. Sometimes you find yourself in a conversation and the person is talking so fast you can't get anything out, and you wonder why. That's because maybe they're on a high frequency or low frequency, and the conversation is not on your frequency. And so your mindset, your mind print, your gray mind print is your subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind is the part of you who's thinking about what you're thinking. Okay. I say all the time, what you think about all the time is who you are. We are what we think about all the time. So if you're thinking about your business, how do you want your business to run? How do you want your business to propel into what I call the stratosphere of business ownership? And so your subconscious mind has no filter, and your subconscious mind will be looking for the thoughts that you have each day. And so I always suggest that when you get up in the morning to meditate, just meditate for a moment before you start on your day and think about what you want out of today, not what you want out of tomorrow, not what happened in the past, because those 3 areas in life will cause what I would call anxiety and will cause regret. So think about it for a moment. What do you want today to do? What do you want to get out of today? That's what you tell your subconscious mind. Your red print is your next print. And what your red print is, how do you show up each day? Do you suit up? Do you do shirt and tie? Why do you wear, what you wear? We have kids all over the country that are looking at our business owners, and they're looking at our business owners from a critical eye. So how do you show up is always important. Okay, do you sabotage your business? Your red print does a lot of things. It's your conscious mind. Not only how do you show up, when you show up, what do you bring to the table? How do you manipulate your life through your movements? When I talked about your business and how you show up, it's also how do you show up as a person? What do you see as who you are? And that's what your red print is all about. Now, your blueprint, if you're in business and you have not done what I call research on your industry, what are we doing? I want you to hear that again. If you're in business and you're an entrepreneur and you have not researched your industry, what are we doing? Many times I talk about the billionaire mindset. Many people look at me kind of strange when I say that. And what I mean by the billionaire mindset is that when you're opening your business and you say to yourself, well, this is my business, I want to do it my way. You are in emotional entrepreneurship. You're not in business. When you open a business and you take the time out to look at the top 3 businesses in your industry and study them, then you have the billionaire mindset, because these top businesses in the world have already made all of the mistakes. And for those of you who are looking at me with a side eye, I want you to think about it like this. Let's say that you're in the record recording business, or you're in a movie business, or let's say you're in the advertising industry. Okay, and you just started out and you're saying to yourself, I'm going to do advertising. Okay, how do you do advertising on a billion-dollar platform? Well, what you do is three things. One, you find out who are the top three advertising agencies in the world. Two, you can buy some stock in their company, and they will send you their annual report and all of their information so that you can see what a billion-dollar company looks like. Because many people want to be billionaires and millionaires, but they don't know what it looks like. They hear about it, but they don't know what it looks like. So that's number two. And number three, which is most important, you can do the research on your marketplace to find who your customer is. Because many times people say, my customers is everybody. That is just not true. And so your blueprint is like a map toward your money. Now, your green print. This is the part nobody talks about. How do you make money in your industry off what you want to do? We have hustlepreneurs, we have entrepreneurs, and of course, as I said, we have emotionalpreneurs. But what you find out in a hustlepreneur, that you can make a mistake, and that mistake in your business can end up being 8 years or 10 years. Why do you sometimes we hear that businesses can't make it, or don't, if it doesn't make it past the first 5 years, then Black businesses go out of business? Well, the reason they go out of business is because they get into what I call emotionalpreneurship, where they're doing things because they say, this is what I want to do, this is how I want to do it. And then they don't think about that the moves that they're making in their business are moves that are either pushing them back, pushing them around, but not going toward what I call the money. So your green print is all about looking at where is the money in the marketplace for your customer. Many people talk about demographics, but they don't talk about psychographics. So today I want you to think about, what are the psychographics of your customer? How do your customers think? That is critical. That is critical. That is critical. How do they think? When you start thinking about how your customers think, then you become the salt. And what I mean by the salt is, you hear a lot of times that you can lead to a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. Well, you can make him drink if you lead him to water and you take a handful of salt and put it in his mouth. He will drink till his thirst is quenched. So you got to think about yourself as the salt for your customer to drink the water that you're selling. Now, the black print. The black print is wealth management, exit strategy, and retirement. Retirement doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to retire and not do anything. It may mean you're going to retire to do something else. Wealth management is understanding what the word wealth is. Many times we talk about things, but we really don't know what wealth is because we don't set up. As I used to say, you get what you set up. We don't set up to get wealth. The art of war is all about looking at the end and planning for the end while you're at the beginning. So how do you plan for the end? Many times we find ourselves working and we become the worker bee. Okay, we become the manager, but we talk about being the CEO, but what does the CEO really do? If the CEO is a worker bee or a manager, then the company is closed down because the CEO is the visionary strategist to the company. So we must look at those three, and we also must look at the business, and then most important, the profit. Now I said business and then I said profit because the business has to run. So do we put money back into the business so the business can run, and so that we can pay management and the worker bees, and so us as the CEO can think? And so these are the kinds of things that we must begin to think about as business owners. You know, today is the state of Black business, and I wanted to talk about what the state of Black business is. And the state of Black business is right now the most marvelous state in the world. We own over $11 trillion that we have. What do we do with the money? Many other societies and many other people, say that the money in our Black community only revolves, as I'm looking at, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are wondering why I'm looking left as I have people that are coming into the studio, as I had to look at my engineer and make sure those things are happening. But when you look at where money is in our community, and you look at all of the other nationalities looking at how do we pull money from the Black community, we're told that it only revolves in our community for 8 hours. Now, in the Hispanic community, they say it's about a month. In the Jewish community, they say it's about 3 months. But in the Black community, it's only 8 hours. I submit to you that 8 hours truly is not anything other than I get my check on Friday, I go to sleep, I wake up the next day, and I run out and I spend my money with everybody else. This week, I want to challenge each and every one of you to find Black businesses to spend money with. When you see a Black business on this platform, get their information, call them, email them, and spend some money with them. You hear a lot of time where the Black businesses at, where the Black businesses are in your community. Right now we're listening to people saying to us, let's go back to normal. One thing about the brain is just like a rubber band. Once you stretch it, you can't unstretch it. And being on a virtual platform has really changed and challenged all of us. So what I want you to do today, as you watch what we give to you, and we're going to give you as much as we can to share with you how you can do better business, how you can do more business, how you can take your gray print, which is your subconscious mind, and begin to think about what tomorrow holds or what today holds, what you can do with your red print and how you show up and how you do things. And more importantly, what you can do with your blueprint in terms of understanding your marketplace, understanding your business. Because if you don't understand your business, how can you truly do business? And then, of course, your green print. How do I make money? How do I earn? How do I earn? What are the things that I want to do? Do I need consultants to compete against $1 billion business? What do I need to ensure that I create a legacy for my family? Those are the kinds of things that many people don't think about because they're in the fire of business. And then, of course, your black print. And, I talk about these things because I know that if, in fact, we plan on doing something with our future, that our future is our kids. Our future is our young people. Our future is the youth. If you understand research and you understand that the average age on the planet right now is 28 years old. Let's say that again. The average age is 28 years old. In England, it's 27. In Brazil, it's 29. In America, it's 29. In Africa, the largest continent in the world, it is 14. So I want you to think about your companies all week. Think about your business all week. And think about who is your customer. If you're 40 or 50 years old and your customer is 10 years older than you, in 10 years from now, you will be out of business. If you're pushing the envelope of 40 and 50-year-old clients, in 10 years, they will be 50 and 60 years old. So I employ each and every person today to look at their customer base and look at how they get younger clients and customers, just like the music business, a rapper, for instance. If you're a 28-year-old rapper, that means that The music company is looking at you for 10 years to get their money out of you, which means that you'll be a 38-year, almost 40-year-old rapper before they can get their money. So what do? They get the 14, they get the 15, 16, and 18-year-old kids because they know by 28, they will have gotten their money out of that young person. So we need to begin to push our envelope toward the young people. That's why we do the Black Business Olympics. It's for the young people. So think about it today, people. If you don't have a young division in your company, how are you going to expand? If you don't have young people working with you, how are you going to know the latest technology? How are you going to understand Chat GPT? How are you going to understand the metaverse? How are you going to understand what's going on in the world today? I remember when we started this whole journey, we were looking at how we would do a network. And many people that we went to, like Zoom, and we went to Cisco, and we went to Google, they were saying we needed, for our bandwidth, we needed $30,000. And while I was going through all of those things, in my board meeting, there was a young man. And the young man said, you know what? Young man, I'm talking about young man. I'm an older man. He was a young man. I think he was about 26 or 27. He said, why don't you create a network utilizing the free streaming services on the internet? And mind you, I had no clue what he was talking about. But when he broke it down and shared with me how to do it, look at us now, 4 years later. As we did one the first month, we had 36,000 people to show up. We did quarterly, and we had over 10 million people to show up. And then last year we did it every other month. And excuse me, let me go back to my number. We did it quarterly, and we had over 500,000 people to show up. Then we did it every other month, and we had over 10 million people to show up. By virtually using the internet, using the free services, and more importantly, by utilizing the brains of a young person who could see the vision bigger than we could see the vision, who looked into what I call, looked into his world and then said, I can take my world and add it to your world and create a bigger world. And with everybody trying to be pushed back into that bottle, pushed back into their circles, we're still doing it virtual. And I want you to believe, and I want you to understand that this world has always been here. Don't neglect the virtual world and go back into your world and miss out on doing business globally. Because here we are today with speakers all over the world who are looking to do business with you. And with that being said, I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank you for coming and seeing what we're doing. I want you to thank each and every person who is a part of this. I want to thank, people who are in the background that are making things happen, the engineers. I don't want to start calling names, because once I start calling names, it's going to be another 1-hour show, because we have so many groups and so many people helping us. And with that being said, I want to bring up the lovely, the beautiful, the wonderful young lady who's been doing this with us for a long time, Barbara H. Smith. And before I bring her up, I like to say to my moms, thank you, Mother, for being the woman that you have been in my life to share with me how to make things happen. And then, of course, I want to thank my great-great-grandfather, who was my daddy until he passed with cancer. I want to thank him so very much for instilling into me all the attributes that I needed to be the man that I am today. And of course, I want to thank my grandmother, who started this journey out. As I say to people, I did not start the Black Business Expo. The Black Business Expo fell on me. I want to thank my mother for that, my grandmother for that. And then I want to thank each and every one of you who have been on this journey with us, who have believed in what we believe in. We believe that we can change the world by changing how our students and young entrepreneurs think about business each and every day. Each and every day. We talk about the suicide rate, and on a personal note, I was moving around and not thinking about the suicide piece until my nephew, who I trained to play basketball, tried to commit suicide. And the thing that really got to me was I asked him as he was laying in the hospital and he had a stroke. I asked him, and I want you to think about this today. I asked him, why did you do it? Why did you try to commit suicide? You're one of the #1 basketball players in the country. You're rated. Coaches all over coming to see you. And you know what he said to me? He said that he was bored. I want you to think about it as you see these young people moving around each and every day. Why are they bored? They are bored because we are not stepping out saying, hello, how you doing? And how can I help you get to your goals and dreams? And here are some opportunities and options for you. I want you to think about that today. Reach out and touch somebody young, because you don't know the day or the hour that they are thinking about being lonely, hopeless, and more importantly, thinking about doing something to themselves because they don't value life. And with that being said, I like to smile and bring up Barbara H. Smith. Barbara. I just had a wonderful time this morning.
Thank you so much for all of your expertise. Thank you so much for giving us the state of the Black Business Olympics. It was very enlightening to hear some of the statistics that you brought.
Well, you know, Barbara, even with the statistics, one of the things I say to people, we have got to really look at what's going on in our community and stop worrying about other communities, because we have the resources. You know, we have speakers that are speaking from Africa. And when I talk to them, and you know, in Kenya, they had the big flood, and we had a speaker who was going to speak, and she couldn't speak. We had a speaker from Angola. She was having some issues there. And one of the things that we don't do as business owners, we don't reach across not only the pond, we don't reach to the other countries. And we got a young lady that's going to speak from Brazil. We got a lady that's going to speak from Australia. There is power in our community. Absolutely. The challenge in our community is that we don't reach out to the power in our community and ask them, because we allow television, radio, and newspaper to give the narrative of who we are and what we do in business.
Well, we're giving the narrative today based on all the phenomenal speakers that are coming to the platform. I want you to know that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
And thank you so very much. Look forward to seeing you on the other side. And to all people, I know I went over just a little bit, but thank you. And you can reach me. I know you didn't ask, but you can, if you would like to speak on our platform, I got to get it out. Y'all know how I do. I'm an advertising guy. If you would like to speak on our platform, you can contact us at 919-308-9090. And of course, if you would like to also be a speaker, you can email us at bbxspeakers, that's plural, 1@gmail.com. And we would love to have you to speak about your business, about your amazing story on the platform. And with that being said, I'm going to say what I always say. Without love, there's no happiness. And without happiness, there's no peace of mind. Goodbye until the next time. Stay tuned and stay with us for 7 glorious days with over 145 speakers speaking about business. And as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Dr. Kelly. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or our K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Let me say it slower. blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App. The Cash App tag is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And the students can also register at blackbusinessexpousa.com. If you're a student out there and you'd like to receive a laptop and up to $5,000, go to blackbusinessexpousa.com. Donors, every dollar counts. There is no amount too small or too large to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to also thank our sponsors for September 2023, and they include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus for Shake Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great rising, great rising. I am so excited to be here today as your moderator for the Black Business Expo USA. We have speakers from all over, from North Carolina, Singapore, Japan, Africa, and these United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, and it's sharing its knowledge, business knowledge, to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Next up, we have a fireside chat, Becoming a Change Maker, with one of my all-time favorite people on the planet. It's Dominique Milton. She is the CEO of the Carolinas, Virginia Minority Supplier Diversity Development Council, also known as cvmsdc.org. It's also known as the Council, and she is an intentional connector. Dr. Milton's goal is to create wealth by certifying, developing, counseling, and advocating for ethnic minority-owned businesses, so MBEs for short. The Council serves minority business owners and corporate partners in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. As a regional affiliate of the NMSDC.org, which is a 48-year-old nonprofit advocacy group, they are the largest certifying agency for MBEs in the USA. I present to some and introduce to others the lovely Dr. Dominique Milton.
Barbara, you gave me a title that I don't deserve yet. I'm working on that, doctor, but I don't have it yet. I tried to give it to you last time we were together, but let's wait on that for a minute. And you know, we have to be so flexible in the work that we do. My computer went out this morning, but I was determined to make sure that we were able to bring you our upcoming guests. So it is good to see you back here today. How are you?
I am great and grateful every day. Every time I see you, I smile. I don't know, it's your countenance, it's your aura, it's your presence. You have helped so many people, including me, become a certified MBE. So I'm so grateful for all the work that you do, Dominique. So I want to just let you go ahead and have the stage. Genius is common, and I will see your beautiful face on the other side.
You on the other side. And Barbara, congratulations on getting that MBE certification done. Thank you. All right, folks. So why are we here today? We are here to promote scholarship for the youth, right? So we're raising funds for our young people today. And I want to talk to you about how you elevate your business, how you scale your business. So if you've been with us over the past year, we've been bringing to you new business owners who can share with you their journey. And today is no exception. I have a fabulous business owner, Mr. Joseph Lee, who is a cybersecurity expert. He has awards from around the country for the work that he has done with cybersecurity. And I'm not going to get into the long details of his bio because he's going to share with you some facts and take you to his upcoming book that you need to touch base with to understand his journey and to understand, most importantly, that anyone, no matter where you are, no matter what has happened to you, you can recover and you can become a successful person. That book that you're writing, whatever happened in those last chapters does not define the future chapters. The future chapters are determined by you, and you can write whatever you want to write. So without further ado, I want to bring to the stage Mr. Joseph Lee. Come on down, Joe.
All right. Well, thank you, Dominique, for that great introduction. I couldn't have said it more better, and I appreciate the time here. I'm honored to be on the show, Black Business Network. So thank you all for what you've spoken about and for what you've done over the years. So thank you once again.
You are so welcome. You're looking good there this morning. Forgive my background, but I had to do what I had to do to get here to interview you. So JL Gov is the business that you started. Tell our audience what JL Gov is, what you do, and who you benefit.
Yes, absolutely. JL Gov is an IT and professional services and cybersecurity solutions company. We're focused on delivering cybersecurity services, resiliency, and digital transformation capabilities for our mission partners globally to overcome data risk challenges. I started the company in 2013. We're headquartered in Virginia Beach. We're conducting business nationwide and looking to go global. I prepared myself to go nationwide and go globally as well. So when we talk about international folks being on the call today, we're gearing up for that. JL Gov is a certified 8A business. We are also a CVMS DC MBE. We are at the state level, a SWAM and DBE and VDOT certified as well. And then also we do work in the government space. So we're certified in the government space to do business as many companies are looking to do from time to time. But I think, to me, the commercial space is still ripe for the picking right now. So I set myself up with this company to be certified and on national platforms to do business, like something that you hear from time to time in the government space is Seaport e-portal, a GSA schedule, CIOSP4. Those are contract vehicles that we are all on. We've gone through a rigorous process right now to get our security clearance, so we are cleared to do business all over the place, to be very straightforward and transparent there. So I evolved this company and established this company back in 2013. And we provide and deliver those services over and over again to small businesses, mid-sized businesses, and large enterprise businesses also. If I had to say, if there was one thing that I had to tell you all today, and that would be to how to scale your business. I can tell you there are about 6 things that I would put in place. One,
before we go there down that path, I want to pause and we want to rewind a little bit because you threw out a lot of acronyms, right? And so, and our viewers aren't so familiar with all those acronyms, but what I will tell our viewers is that he threw out a lot of certifications that he has, right? And when I was a minority business owner, we had every certification that you could get because each certification opens a different door for you if you're willing to do the work. So I applaud you on getting all those certifications. But Joe, I want to step back just 1 second and act like you're talking to a 3rd grader and explain to them what your company does and the solution that you provide.
Yeah, absolutely. So when we say cybersecurity services, that's a piano keyboard, right? To everyone, the black and white keys. So we literally protect your data. And so that means putting the antivirus in place, putting the firewalls in place. It means putting policies in place and procedures as well, right? Who has access to what? Who should be giving specific roles to what information and how you share that information. You also have to look at how do we protect our emails? How do we protect our mobile devices? So we provide solutions to help you with that. So that way you're not only safeguarding your information personally, but you're also safeguarding your customers' information as well.
So excellent. Thank you for that. So every business is a potential customer for you.
That is true, right? Because we have information technology that is evolved and it has gone through the roof. So sometimes you hear the term that, or you hear the statements made that everybody is not your customer or you can't deliver. However, in the IT space, yes, everyone is our customer.
Okay, good. So when I say everyone is your customer, I should have rephrased it. You provide a solution for every business because every business needs to have cybersecurity built into their infrastructure so they protect themselves. But you specialize in government contracts. You specialize in government work. Right?
Yes, about 95% of our business is in the government space. I've transcended that over the last couple of years now because I wanted to have a diverse portfolio. And I would recommend to any business that gets started to have a diverse portfolio.
Okay, outstanding. All right, so now let's fast forward to where you want to go. So a lot of businesses, I have to set this up for you. Okay, so a lot of businesses, they get in business and they say, okay, I'm just going to pull myself up on my bootstraps and I'm going to make this thing work and I'm not going to get help from anyone. I'm just going to use all my resources and I'm just going to make this thing work. And guess what happens, right? Most businesses fizzle out within a year. I'm hearing a year. Okay, if you make it in 5 years, you've done really well. You've been in the game 2013, right? So our business owners need to understand how to tap into resources like you have with all your certifications to help sustain your business. But then even more importantly, how to scale your business because you have to be able to scale up or scale down. And to our viewers, scaling up means if somebody calls Joe tomorrow with a contract to work on, let's say, 100 locations around the globe, he doesn't have the bandwidth himself to do that. He has to be able to tap into other support organizations, other partners that he might have to be able to handle that contract. And then 6 months from there, he might only have 10 buildings he has to work with, right? So he has to be able to scale down. So scaling up and scaling down is critical for the success of a business owner. So I want to get into your 6 tips for scaling your business. Go there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So there's a couple things that you definitely need to focus on when you get into business outside of your business plan, right? You need to set up your customer focus, identify who you're going to target, right? You find out what their needs are. You tailor your products to the service. It's not the other way around. Some people have gotten that backwards before in the past that I've talked to. The second thing would be, how do you drive efficiency in your operations? One thing that I did in my operations when I first got started was I brought on some fractional folks. In other words, get your infrastructure in order, right? So I got my accounting system in order right away. It was on a fractional basis. So I wasn't paying an hourly person to be in here running my books when I really didn't have any work. So I had that all set aside and streamlined, and I got the internal processes to minimize any waste or to try to maximize my productivity, especially of my time when I first got started. And then secondly, because I came from the corporate world and the IT side of the house, I understood how to get some automated tasks put in place. Thirdly,
well,
financial planning.
Let's pause on number 2.
Yeah.
Number 2, fractional labor. For our viewers, that's contract labor. So you can contract out your HR, you can contract out your legal. What else can you contract out, Joe?
You can contract out just about everything, to be honest with you. I was very smart. I did not want to have W-2 employees right out of the gate. I farmed out everything that I could, my HR, the CPA, the legal. I found people that were willing to work with me, and I was able to get my house in order.
And see, that's critical, folks, because that can make a one-person operation look like 10, 20, 50 people, right? And it makes you look global, because when you have your website, nobody knows what size you are, right? So when you have all these resources, we utilize those in our organization as well. I have 7 full-time employees, but I have about 7 contractors that help us in IT and PR and marketing. I contract out a whole lot of work so that I can expand and contract when I need to. All right, Joe, take us to point number 3.
Yeah. So actually, point number 3 and 4 are critical for my business. It's an up and down roller coaster, if I can say that. And I will be transparent here, is that I didn't have these things in order. I didn't understand these 2 things that I'm about to talk about, and that's financial planning and that's marketing strategy. In my business and where I started out at in the government space, marketing is really just being a sight of mind, right? Being out there and letting people see you, because we have to go through a longer proposal process and rigor there to be awarded an opportunity, as opposed to in the commercial space, you've got a little bit more flexibility. If somebody wants to work with you, they're going to work with you. So I would say manage your finances wisely, monitor your cash flow, budget effectively. I was so lean in my business that I watched everything that I spent. I negotiated as much as I could with the fractional folks that I had involved. Number 4, which is the marketing strategy. Again, for my industry and for what I was doing in an IT and cybersecurity space, my marketing budget was really small. If I had to say do it again, I would invest some additional capital into marketing. You do need that marketing, whether you're commercial, whether you're government, etc. So social media comes up, digital marketing comes up, content marketing comes up. It's a wide audience to cover.
Okay, so let's pause there and let's go back to finance, right? Because finance, what I find, one of the pitfalls of most businesses is that, I said this earlier, they use their own funds, right? So you use all your own money, and then when it comes time, you don't have any cash flow, right? So you use your money to bootstrap your company, and when it comes time to make payroll, you don't have that cash flow, right? And so you did not factor in the cash flow end of it. So I encourage all business owners, as part of your business plan, figure out where your capital is going to come from and the days on hand cash that you're going to need to maintain your business, right? And so go out there and get loans. All loans, all credit is not bad, right? So you need loans to have a reserve so that you're not going paycheck to paycheck, or as I say, invoice to invoice, to be able to cover your payroll or whatever you're covering, right? And so you must make sure that each time you look at your business plan, you have a process in place for cash flow. Cash flow is king, right? And then the second piece that you brought up is marketing. Let's talk about marketing a little bit differently. Marketing, to me, encompasses so many things. And now, as you said, with social media, that's marketing. And one of the things that I did when we were business owners, we had no money, right? So we had to figure out, how do you market on a shoestring? And I remember one time our CEO, she wanted to get in touch with somebody, but she didn't have, a whole lot of money, right? So I said, mock up a newsletter and talk about all the great things the company has done and serve it to this person, have room service deliver it to them with tea in the morning. So it's like their newspaper, but the newspaper was all about the things that we have done. It opened the door, gave them the tea, and it opened the door. It's like, that was so creative, right? Didn't cost us anything except the time. And that opened up the door for future contracts. So you have to really think out of the box in terms of how you market, but also marketing is where you invest your time for development as well. So like when you join CVMS DC, the dollars you spent to join CVMS DC, those are marketing dollars, right? Because you're investing them in yourself, and then you are developing yourself to go to the next level. And you have to look at that as marketing as well. People say, "Oh, I don't have time to slow down and work on my business." No, that's marketing time. That development time is your marketing time. So you got to think about marketing differently, way outside the box. How do you market on a shoestring, and how do you market creatively so that you are getting new? I like to say getting new friends, right? Getting new clients, getting new friends. Talk to us about that a little bit more. What you've done that's really creative.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Shoestring budget. So out of the gate, I was a LinkedIn, I was Facebook, I was Twitter and marketing the business. The biggest shoestring budget that I could have used was what I was doing in the community. So don't negate what you do in the community. Paying it forward helps. Over the last 12 years or so, I was giving away money to homeless people, disadvantaged people through the Department of Human Services. That entailed having a yearly event for Christmas where I went out and did shopping. And I had volunteers come along, friends of mine that joined my efforts. And this is something that started in my home that expanded in a matter of 5 years to a big corporate size event. And all I wanted was to break even because my goal was to market. My goal had put my business on a platform of having people come out and donate to a cause. And not only that, I had all the guests attend the event in the first hour. And I drove that by saying, hey, be here the first hour because we are going to wrap the gifts for the families that we invite to this event to join us for dinner. That spawned a world of just networking, just people, a world of just straight marketing for me. And I didn't even see it that big until people started coming to me and said, Jolie, I would attend your event every year because it's so hands-on as opposed to giving $1,000 to someone else. And I don't even know where the money is going. I can see that here. And I put our logos on all the different gift bags at the end of the show and everything. So you talk about working with a little bit under $3,000 just to give that type of event to a lot of people in the community. It paid itself forward. And not only did I pay it forward to people in the community who needed it at the time. So that's what I did. The second big thing was partnerships, building relationships, CVMS DC. And I will tell you, when I started with CVMS DC 3 years ago now, my first year, I really didn't invest in it. I didn't make all the meetings. I didn't connect with my regional reps as I should have. And why? Because in the government space, there's that shiny nugget that peeks its face out there and you go after it and you potentially win. So I put more emphasis into CVMS DC just last year, and things are already turning around. Working with my reps, those two guys are great, Greg and Larry. I'll mention them by first name. Those guys are great. I'm making connections now. And again, I'm putting some effort into that. So, shoestring budget to a little bit of a monetized budget. And now, we're on to the next phase of that.
Okay. So let's pause there for a second because you did something unique. You made yourself a household name in your market, right? Because of the work that you did. And you volunteered. Folks, volunteering is marketing, right? That is a way for you to roll up your sleeves and work next to the people that you want to do business with. They see you in a completely different light. So that is critical. Yeah. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. So let's talk. What's the point number 5? You had 6 points. You gave me 4.
Yep. So point number 5. Once you get a customer, just like Dr. Eric mentioned, Dr. Eric mentioned earlier, customer retention is key. Focusing on just that 1 10-year customer, your lights are not going to stay on very long. You have to keep turning relationship. You have to focus on retaining existing customers all at the same time while going out and getting new customers, providing that excellent customer service, loyalty programs, just giving away minor gifts, things of that nature. In the commercial space, here's where we have a little bit more flexibility. In the government space, you can't be giving gifts to nobody. So you learn very quickly to do that. Right. So that was another thing that I did. And I can tell you in the government space, retention was touching base with this customer every month just to say hello, not always making it about a sales call. And that can happen in any environment. Don't always let it be a sales call. People want to do business with the people that they like and they get to know.
So let's pause there. So I heard something else that the word you didn't say is a relationship, right? The relationship marketing. People don't understand relationships. You named Greg and Larry first name, right? You're in my phone. I could text you at any hour and say, Joe, I need you to do X, Y, Z. You could text me, say, Dominic, you coming in town? Can we have lunch, right? That's a relationship. And I tell people, the person is not in your phone. You don't have a relationship, right? Or if they don't answer when you call, you need to check that relationship, right?
Yep.
So a relationship is kind of like a balance scale. You have to give more than you take, right?
Yeah.
And so when that person receives a call from you, they have to know Dominique might be calling to help me. She might be calling with an opportunity, right? So Joe,
Correct.
when you my TV show with me, and you're like, absolutely, right? So you did not know where it was going to go. You didn't know what the format was, but you just said yes, right? And
I
so
will.
you blindly said yes, right? Because you trusted me, right? That's a relationship, right? And so people need to understand that as you build your business, relationships are so critical because you never know who you can help or who can help you. And if you're not investing in those relationships, if you're not feeding those relationships, you're not going to go far.
Yeah, and just to dovetail what you just said before we go to number 6, relationships key. Not everybody is created equal. Again, reaching out to Dominique and just saying, okay, yes, done. This morning I woke up, I'm like, hold on, there's some questions I haven't even asked yet. So, but again, I put my faith there because that relationship I understand, but other people you have to vet, right? You have to set yourself up for success. So in some occurrences, you get asked for an interview, you want to ask, hey, certain questions, or you want to set the platform to say, hey, these are the type of questions I would like to be asked for the engagement. So you have to set yourself up for success, not anyone else.
That's right. That's exactly right. All right. You ready for number 6?
Number 6, scaling infrastructure, scalable infrastructure. As I mentioned a little bit about the operational side of the house, which is the back office. Now let's talk about the front side of the house, ensuring that you have technology and systems that can handle any increased demand as you grow. While you can start a business with probably less than $1,000, we have to think about some additional things that we're going to need. Up front, you're going to need a printer. You're going to need a computer, or potentially 3, I would say, just in case you need a backup. You need to make sure that you have great internet and broadband, all of those different things. Fourthly, you need to make sure that you have the right software solutions that you need to have in-house to operate the business that you're going to be moving forward with. So there's cost there. And then fifth, you need someone like JL Gov, I will say. You need someone protecting your systems because you can't do everything IT when you're doing human resources as your type of business. So again, you need to be prepared for those things. So where you can start a business up with less than $1,000, I always say that it's going to take about $3,000 or $4,000 to really get that business started. Right? I know that from experience. And those are some of the things that I had to get in place. And I literally looked at where I invest into my company and now where I'm at today. Those little things that I did right up front, it was money that I knew I had to spend and I kind of budgeted for it.
That's good. Well, I'm going to give you number 7.
Go for
number 7 is bringing your A game at all times.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right? So, and a lot of people don't understand what being ready means. It means if I email you and say, I need your capability statement, that you have a flawless capability statement. And for our folks who don't understand that, a capability statement sums up what your business does, has your NAICS codes in it, and talks about some of your customers, has some pictures maybe, but that is like your elevator pitch on a piece of paper. It's your business resume pictorially, okay? And so you got to have your A game in place. When you show up to a conference, first of all, you got to show up to the conference, right? And then when you show up to the conference, you have to be ready. You have to have your elevator pitch, be able to explain to people what you do in 30 seconds or less. And you have to understand how to work the room. It's not an easy process, right? And so when you go to an event, for me, when I would go to an event, there might be 6,000 people there. I have a plan to meet just a few of those people. And I like to go deep with a few of those people versus going wide and coming away with 100 business cards and they don't know me and I don't know them. I walk away with 2 or 3 and we really know each other. We've had lunch together. We've had dinner together. We know each other when I leave that meeting. And that makes that meeting much more valuable. Yep. So bringing your A game and it's working on a plan to build relationships is critical. You want to add anything to that?
Yeah, absolutely. And I can tell you when I started out, and even still today, as we're getting back into a face-to-face mode, I'm attending events left and right. I was really there in the commercial space, government space. If I saw an event that I thought was worthwhile for me to present my services, I was attending. And as you know, Dominic mentioned, I took a point to identify different folks that I wanted to potentially do business with. Not only did I do that through conversation, because sometimes it was a blind event, right? You just went in, you attended the event, you did not know anyone. So I circulated the room, and I'll give you all this tip. I circulated the room. I talked to folks. I got to know folks. I'm going to be at this event for 2+ hours, 3 hours. I'm going to work that room, right? Then I identified 2 or 3 people that I really had a good groove. I had a good conversation with. We enjoyed each other. We got to be on first names during that event, and we talked some more about the business or what we do. And you know, Joe, that might be something we're interested in. That who I identify with. That was the business card that I kept.
All right. Very, very good. So folks, you've heard 7 tips here. Now we're going to have some real talk, right? So we're going to, for our listeners, they think, business is easy. I can do this, right? I know this particular product or service. I can do this. Is it easy, Joe?
No, it's not easy at all. It's not for the weary at heart. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it's not easy. It takes some resolve. And resolve, that means that when you get knocked down, remember those old punching bags that you used to knock them down? I think they call it bozo. You knocked it down and it came right up. When you get knocked down, you got to be able to bounce back up. It's not what happens to you, but how you respond to what happens to you. So Joe has, he has a success story. He has a story where he overcame the odds from his upbringing to where he is today. Joe, what part of that story do you want to tell our listeners today?
Well, I will start off by saying that the story of my life and where I've come from the South, particularly in New Orleans, Louisiana. So my book and my struggles are about being dedicated to yourself, being motivated, and having that determination. So the book itself, it is dedicated to those folks that are struggling with self-doubt, disadvantaged as a youth, individuals who lack confidence, face racism, prejudice, bias, struggled with disabilities, and those who are in jail or even falsely accused that had to re-enter society again, right? Those denied career opportunities where you are often told you are not good enough to be in the next position, which could have been management, or that you will not succeed. So that's first thing. That's who my book is dedicated to. If I can, Dominique, what I would like to do, I would like to read and recite a paragraph out of that. And I think this will tell everyone about my story.
Please
do.
Yeah.
Please do. Yeah. So definitely. So, I'm Joseph Lee, CEO and president of JL Gov. I was born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana in 1971. My dark past was a haunting chapter born from the unforgiving streets of New Orleans. We lived in a 3-bedroom apartment with 4 adults and 3 kids at the time of I growing up. In 1991, I fled the crippling clutches of being jailed, death, escalating crime, gang violence, and corruption shrouding the city. My escape to Fort Washington, Maryland marked a turning point where I sought refuge from the shadows that had once threatened to define me. My late mother, Carolyn Lee, made a courageous and very hard decision. Little did I know the gravity of this decision and the profound impact it would have on my life and hers. While in high school, I was a street hustler, by all means necessary. It's a commitment to get ahead no matter what and never give up when you're faced with insurmountable challenges. It's a resourcefulness and creativity in finding new methods of success. I took care of my family as the head of household at a very early age of 13, 14 years old, and sacrificed football scholarships to Mississippi State and Grambling State University. But I understood my mother's clear motivation. Now, just that passage alone, I was a street hustler.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. By all means necessary.
I get it.
I was at a very early age. Drugs plagued my family. I had to find a way out. And I said I wanted to be dedicated to my life to succeed against all odds. and it was a way out for me. My mother knew that either I was going to end up dead or I was going to end up in jail. And in New Orleans, there was such a place called Tent City. That meant most of the jailees were outside. Big old Tent City, outside. The only thing about our jail in New Orleans is that if you did go to jail, you'd probably be in there with other family members. So it's almost like going to a secondary home. Sorry to say, but that's just the reality.
I saw a picture of the tenement project that you lived in,
Yeah.
and that looked like jail. It was criminal the way they did this thing, and it's crazy.
Yeah. Everyone stole from everyone, even family members at the end of the day. And I can tell you, for my family members, I gave them all hell at different times as a nappy-headed little boy, bred in the upper ninth ward of the Desire Projects in New Orleans, Louisiana. We were in the top 4 of worst places to live on earth in the 1990s. I left there in 1991. Okay. So against all odds, I made it out. And when I made it out, I also paid it forward back home to family members sending money back home. Still, that life haunts me. So I always say, as far back as I can see my dark past is how clear I want to see my forward future.
Yes. Say it again.
As far back as I can see my dark past is how clear I want to see my forward future.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So you can do it just like anyone else. And that's why I dedicate my book to those folks who are struggling with things in their lives, but you can do it. I was shot down. I faced racism, even in corporate America. Things are a lot of adversity is to be faced. You face a lot of adversity, but you have to present yourself. You have to be ready. You have to fix your speak, as I say. You have to groom yourself, and you have to be ready to show up.
Yes. And so you went from CEO. What's the middle ground?
So with that life, right, I transitioned my life in multiple phases. I became a chameleon with my life. So you went from street hustler. I went, so Dr. Eric, once again, you were touching on all of my points here. I went from street hustler to male entertainer in DC, being widely known nationwide, to CEO, and now girl dad of the last 6 years.
Look at you. Look at you. What a trajectory, but what a story, right? And when you listed all of the people that you dedicate your book to me, that was everyone, right? So whether you are being held back in corporate America, whether you just gotten out of prison and you want to reduce recidivism, whether you're depressed, whether you just are caught up in the background that you have and you can't break that mental lock from where you were, this book is for you, right? So the book is called Taking Off the Mask. Is that right?
Yep. It's ripping off the mask.
Ripping off the mask. I like that. It's much stronger, right?
Yep.
Ripping off the mask. And it is going to be available when?
We're looking at the end of the month of October. So we're trying to get it out right before Halloween. So it's actually going into formatting this week. And then from there, everything else will be put into play. And hopefully towards the end of October. And I tell you, the title is something that's very unique. And not only unique, but it really hits home when you think about New Orleans. New Orleans is a great place to visit, especially before Katrina hit. So you talk about the days of Mardi Gras. Many people don't see or understand Mardi Gras. You just know what you see on television. But if you actually come to New Orleans and you go under the Claiborne Bridge where all the Indians come over and they're dressed in these costumes, those costumes have significant all the way back to the slave trade. And with that being said, the Indians help hide the African Americans, right? Hide us, right? And so we pay homage to those people, the Indians, that hid Black Americans. They hid us from slavery. And so now, since 2016, I think it was, they have now started to put some of those costumes into museums. And it's now being more talked about. It's coming and it's involving a lot more. But if you go into New Orleans, there's a lot more than what you see on television.
So thank you for that. And now I see that the duality in the title, because ripping off the mask, when I saw the book, I thought it was just taking off the mask that you have as an individual and being real and dealing with your past. But it's more than that. It's ripping off the mask that we see in New Orleans, the costumes that people wear. It's ripping off all of your past. But that's powerful. That's
Yeah.
powerful.
Yeah. It's ripping it all away. So whatever you're harboring, whatever you've hidden, whatever you've packed away so deep inside you that sometimes, okay, I'm getting a little emotional here now too.
You're good. You're good.
It is hard to talk about certain things. So it takes a lot for you to rip off your mask and to be who you are today, not what tried to define you back in the past.
Okay. All right. So now we're going to get back. We're going to leave the personal just for a bit. Well, it's all personal, right? But we want to go back to those business tips. So you've told us your journey. The book is coming out. We need you to put in the chat, your information so people can reach out to you to order the book. Is it going to be on Amazon?
Yeah, we're going to start an ebook first, and then we're going to go to print shortly after that. But it will be out on Amazon for purchasing. And I tell you, early adopters, early readers, early buyers, we're going to probably set the price at just under $1 or $1.99. I don't want to quote anything right now before my publisher kills me. So I will tell you that, though. So as we set this up, and I've been in contact with Dominique about this. So, we'll do an early release, and I hope all of you all will purchase. I want to go #1 top seller.
You'll be #1 top seller because for our upcoming event, which is going to be October 31st and November 1st in Greenville, South Carolina. It's our MBE Summit, our 17th annual MBE Summit. For everybody attending, they're going to get a copy of your book, right? So I'm buying 50 copies up front. If I have to buy more, I will. But if you attend our MBE Summit, which is free, by the way, you need to go to www.cvmsdc and register. We're going to have a game night on the 31st, and on the 17th is just open networking to meet all the companies that you want to meet. So no preset appointments. Anybody could come. You could be a member or not. But if you come, you will get a copy of Jolie's book. All right. So that's my commitment to the audience, those who are listening. And, it's so funny, Joe, when people listen, very few people act, right? Very few people show up. I always tell my kids that. I said, doesn't matter how many people are applying, doesn't matter what your competition is, because very few people will really go through with the whole process. And so we're going to see how many of our listeners show up. If you show up, and you showed up because of what you heard here today, make sure you let me know that you're coming because you heard Jolie today on the Black Business Network. Joe, in parting, as we leave, I want to get back to the business tips. If you could only give one piece of advice, you gave your 6 tips and I added the 7th one, but if you can give one piece of advice to a business owner or to somebody thinking about going into business who's thinking, my past just won't let me. I don't have the tools to do this. I don't have the reputation to do this. I'm just not good enough, right? Or I'm scared. What is that advice that you would give to an individual who's thinking about going into business?
I would say definitely invest in not only just some of the free platforms that you can attend for outreach, but also join an organization like CVMSDC. I tell you again, I missed the first 2 years, and that was because other nuggets were dangling. I won contracts in the government space. So do that. Don't just lock yourself in, pigeonhole yourself into just one thing. As Dr. Eric could have said, as Dominique mentioned, sometimes you can't just do what you want to do. You have to change. We focus on cyber, but I have a contract with application development right now, doing application development for the Navy. So that tells you I did not just stay in my core of what we do at the end of it. But that would be the biggest thing. Join these organizations, get with a group, attend their ring meetings. The ring meetings are local to your area, and those are very formal, informal, all of the above, and they work. And align with people who are going to champion for you. I cannot stress that enough of finding your right champions, but you have to communicate that and you have to put yourself out there. Sometimes a $300 or $400 investment into a yearly organization for certification can go a long way, and it will open up doors to organizations that I did not even think about or imagine getting into that I'm having access to now with CVMSDC. And especially in the commercial space, I was asking myself, okay, how do I do the business development here? You know what? Let's lean on my regional guys. And I started talking to those guys, and now the conversations are coming and the relationships are being built.
That's awesome. But again, you're investing in it. So thank you for that plug. But I would tell people it's, joining any organization like mine, gym membership, right? If you get the membership and you don't go work out, nothing's going to change in your life. You guys, like Joe said, for 2 years, he was dormant. He just had the key, but he wasn't opening the door. And now he's utilizing the tools that he has and utilizing the tools that we offer to help his business. And so thank you for that. So to our listeners, we're here again for scholarship. Genius is common, and we're here to impact the future of our work, young people. So if you want to donate to the scholarship, you can get the QR code that's here and donate to the scholarship. But we hope to have you back for our next series to hear from another business owner. Jolie, I really appreciate you walking blindly with me to come here and share your story with our listeners. Barbara, wasn't he fabulous?
Wow. If you didn't drop some nuggets for me, I know you had to drop some nuggets for all of our audience members. Jolie, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Dominique Milton, you always bring the fire. I'm so grateful. I just have to say, you stepped on my toes just a little tiny bit. I'm going to just say ouch-hallelujah and move on. The part that you stepped on my toes was when you talked about how you were dormant for 2 years. You have the key, according to Dominique Milton. I have the key, according to Dominique Milton. But if I sit back and look at all the shiny things, which I'm notorious for doing, and not get involved, I'm coming as I can see my way. I'm coming to the South Carolina event. I just got to figure out and move around some things, because based on what you said today, Jolie, you have given me the fire underneath this, to get it done. So I applaud you. I congratulate you. I am so excited for your success. Thank you so much, Dominique, again, and Jolie, for your contribution to the Black Business Expo. And guess what? Genius is common. One more thing. How do we get in touch with you, Jolie? How do we get in touch with you? Give us that information before
Sure. Definitely, you can visit my website on jlgov.com. That's my initials, gov.com. You can find me on LinkedIn. You can also find us on Twitter. You can find us on Instagram as well. But more importantly, you can contact us at info@jlgov.com, or you can contact us at 757-525-2500. Now, with that being said, I will close out with this, Barbara, as another little nugget. You talk about getting it done in a day, right? Or a week or a month. I've always said there's no such thing as time management. There is task management. It is how many things can I get done that doesn't require all my time. I can get the laundry going. I can get the food going. I can also get my emails going and answer to, or I can apply to something. I've just got 3 different tasks done. And I always say that you get up and you make a difference when you start your day and you go in the bathroom and you brush your teeth or things of that nature. However, how many of us focus on fixing the bed? So completing and starting your first task of the day is to get your bed done. I made a breakthrough in my business just a couple of weeks ago that I mentioned to Dominique with the little intern that I had working here. Little did I know he was autistic until the day was his final day, and I had to sit down with his parents on about how he was progressing and not progressing, and it made sense. However, I paid attention to that intern. I paid attention to him as an individual, and I tried 3 to 4 different ways to reach him in his tasks daily. He completed some, he didn't complete others, and I found ways to work with him. Today, this little young guy still reaches out to me. I gave him his second task in life about him is to do 20 push-ups a day. And now he is still doing that. His parents thanked me so much that they were almost in tears in my office and said, Jolie, no one has looked at my child the way that you have looked at him, and you have given him a great opportunity. And even though he failed at this, I said, stop. He did not fail. He succeeded.
And I'm going to have to stop you at this point because we run out of time.
Yeah,
but it's been great. I definitely want to get in touch with you as well. Because you're in my back door in Virginia Beach, and I have connections in Ghana for cybersecurity. So
great.
Barbara, as we get ready to leave, I'm going to give both of you an assignment, because BLC 24 is in Virginia Beach in August of 2024, and you both have assignments. So reach out to me and let's figure out how we're going to plug you in to get you some exposure. All right.
I'll be in North Carolina Friday. The CEO Girl Dad, baby girl, has a competition coming up. So there's a competition on Friday. I'll be out in Fayetteville.
All right.
You heard it first right here. Doc, I was going to call you Doc Milton again. Dominique Milton, give us how we get in touch with you.
www.cvmsdc.org or info@cvmsdc.org. I look forward to hearing from each of you.
That's our time. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission, that was so phenomenal, is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college and our K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser. If you have received anything from this, this is to help our students. Go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use our Cash App handle, hashtag $BBXUSA at the bottom of your screen. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. The students can also register at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA September 2023. They include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Black Business USA is genius, and genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hi, I'm Barbara H. Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great rising and good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Barbara H. Smith. I'm your moderator for this morning. You know, I am so grateful to be here on the Black Business Network because the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community that shares its business knowledge to empower, inspire, engage, and educate businesses about business. Today is no different. We have a keynote speaker that's going to talk about from side hustle to business owner, going full-time with confidence. She is Dr. Anne Marie Capel. I hope I pronounced that right. I'll find out in a moment. Dr. Capel helps clients go within and discover their superpower. I love that. A solutionist by nature, psychologist, author, speaker, and CEO of ACC LLC. She has more than 20 years of corporate experience and 12 years of coaching and consulting. She helps you shift your mindset and limiting mental models to become the best version of yourself. Help me welcome Dr. Capel. She's coming. She's coming. I promise she's coming. Oh, Dave Jones is up.
Hey, you are correct. Me and Dr. K are doing a fireside chat.
Okay. So, welcome to you. I don't have your bio in front of me. Tell me a little bit about you before we get started then.
Absolutely, absolutely. So my name is David Jones, CEO, co-founder of Hello LLC, which stands for Helping Entrepreneurs Leverage Leading Edge Optimizations by helping people pivot.
Pause. You got to say that acronym, the meaning of the acronym slow. Hello.
Hello stands for Helping Entrepreneurs Leverage Leading Edge Optimizations.
I love it. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. And so what we do is we help people pivot from 2D to 3D, especially as we transition into this new age of 3D and the third generation of the internet. Even the Black Business Network right now is being showcased in the Hello Plaza metaverse that people can go to from their phone, their laptop, and their VR headsets, where we are doing more than just talking about it. We're literally showing companies how they can leverage their influence, leverage their business, and pivot it into the future.
That is awesome. I'm totally interested. Web3 and the metaverse, I'm in. Let's do it.
Yes, ma'am.
There she is. Did I say your name correct? Did you hear me say your name?
Dr. Anne Marie Capel.
I said it right. Welcome to the Black Business Expo.
Thank you.
And the Black Business Olympics. I am so grateful for you and David Jones being here. I'm going to get off the stage and let you do what you do because I can't wait to hear all about you. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Yes. How you doing, Dr. K? How you doing, Mr. Capel?
It's wonderful.
Awesome. Well, it is a privilege. It is an honor to have you here on the Black Business Network, on the Black Olympics. And it is just, amazing to just hear your story and to get to know you, not just today, but we've been knowing Dr. Capel for quite some time now and building with her and collaborating with her. And, it's always a pleasure to hear you, where you solve, solutions. And you really are able to help people thrive. They help people, eliminate that self-sabotage. And more importantly, rebuild their confidence is what I love about you. And then even more importantly, where you are focusing on the Gen Z, the millennials, and the Gen X, which is exactly what Dr. Eric Kelly talked about, which blew my mind. The average age of today's world is 29 years old. So this is perfect for you. So if you can share, about your journey, how you found the calling, an executive coach and psychologist, please talk to us about that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, David. After many years of being in the corporate arena, I decided to embark on a different journey. The reason being, I was so tired of being passed over for promotions and, the racism and all the things of, a woman of color was enduring. I was in the Wall Street area, a very male-centric, male-dominant arena. And it just got tiring after a while. And so I decided I had to make a decision. Sometimes we have to make a decision. So I made a decision to embark upon a journey of empowerment. And I had a mindset shift. Now I'm all about the mind. And so I decided to return to school. At the time, I had my undergrad in accounting and an MBA. But I decided to make a complete shift. And I returned to school and obtained my PhD. I am actually a first generation recipient of a PhD in my family. Uh, and I just have to add, since then, we have had several other doctors and degree owners in my family. So being that trailblazer, others did follow the trail after me. And so I wanted to unlock my true potential. At the time I had two young children, unfortunately got divorced. So I had to make a difference. And I decided it was not about earning a paycheck twice a month, but it was about building wealth, being careful to have a legacy for my children. And so that was the reason I changed careers and went into coaching. Um, I started off doing it for free, pro bono, right? Trying to build my clientele. Because when I looked around and I saw who was coming into the corporate arena to coach at the time, only C-suite received coaching. And I didn't see anybody that looked like me as a coach. And so I wanted to make that difference. And that's where my journey started. After doing some pro bono coaching, I finally started building my clientele, started Alpha Consulting and Empowerment, and then further changed to Alpha Consulting and Coaching LLC. So that's where I am right now, located in Virginia, Chesapeake, Virginia. And I'm now having paying clients. So I'm now in the process of scaling my business. So that's a bit about my journey from corporate to having my own practice, Alpha Consulting and Coaching.
I love it. I love it. Especially, we talk about this all the time, is that, you got to be able to move forward. You got to be able to continue the path. And that's exactly what you've been doing, is just continuing to be the path trailer, right? And really, have people come, join you. And so, how do you believe your background and your experience as a person of color, right, influence your approach of coaching and psychology?
You know what? I saw a niche. I realized, a lot of times they say you're a product of your environment.
Yeah.
And when I look around the corporate arena, I saw so many people who were just stuck in cycles. With a limiting belief, and they continue to self-sabotage. And I saw a lot of women who talk about, like, I'm too old to go back to school, or I'm too old to change a career, or I'm too old. And age is just a number. And so I really wanted to make a shift and make a difference in understanding the psychology of the mind and how, the brain is malleable, right? With neuroplasticity, you have the ability to form new pathways. And so I had that opportunity, especially to share with the younger people in the corporate arena, that you can change, you can do whatever you put your mind to do. It's all about the mindset, and that really spurred within me to make that shift and understand how important it will be for psychology to impact in the corporate arena, how my background in psychology can make that difference in the corporate arena.
Yeah. And Dr. Capel, you said something that was amazing. that we have to be able to make that mind shift, because so often our conditions, our habits are passed down from one generation to the next generation. Prime example, our health, our overweight, right? High blood pressure. Oh, my mama got this, my daddy got this, because it just runs in the family. No, the conditioning ways, the habits run in the family. The mindset runs in the family. And that is where you really help people get over that self-sabotage. And, well, I'm not good at that. This isn't something I do. And that's, the great thing about, what you provide for people. And so, with that being said, how do you deal with setbacks when you get that, because everybody talks about, mental toughness and emotional awareness and all of this, but when the rubber meets the road, that's when it counts. How do you deal with these setbacks?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I see setback as an opportunity for a comeback. That's how I see setback.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again.
Setback as an opportunity for a comeback. I see failure as feedback. A lot of times people said, oh, I'm a failure. No, the event failed or the situation may have failed, but you didn't fail as a person, right? Yeah. It's feedback. It's what did you learn from it? And, a lot of times I hear the younger people say, because I'm around them a lot, that's the future. I got to take an L, right? So my L is like either I win or my L is learn. It's not a loss. Either I win or I learn. So that's how I deal with, with setbacks. I don't allow others' opinion of me to change, my trajectory. I have to know the journey that I am on, and I have to stay focused. So what I have done is adopt what I call a winning mindset. A winning mindset. So either I win or I learn.
I love it. Kind of like Dion says, you didn't make me, you can't break me. And, we have to have that mentality of, of how we take other people's opinions and other situations that happen and understand that, when things do happen to us, they happen to us for a reason. And I can look back and be like, man, this happened, but I learned this and I know not to do this. And so that is absolutely amazing. Don't take it as an L, as in losing, but take it as learning. And that is a mind shift. That is a mindset that you have to be able to train and condition yourself to have that emotional awareness of what's taking place and how we look at that failure, right? And once again, that's what conditions and habits. And so, what are some of the keys and attributes, you believe young athletes can develop that, transfers, to careers outside of sports, especially for an athlete like myself?
The thing with athletes, one of the things that they gain is discipline, right? Being an athlete, you gotta show up for practice. You gotta be disciplined. So you have to develop that structure. You gotta become, as I said, disciplined. You want to show up. The big thing is showing up. That's 90% is showing up. Be confident in who you are. Sometimes you think, well, hey, you know what? I came from this environment or I came from that environment. I often say it's not what you're called, but what are you answering to? What are you answering to? Knowing who you are. And as I always add, and whose you are, right? And so, you have to adopt, again, what I like to call that winning mindset. Knowing either you win or you learn. Not taking it in a way where like, oh my God, I don't fit in, I'm not good enough. So getting rid of those type of mindset, changing that mental model to knowing that you can do anything that you put your mind to. It's all about the mind. If you think about it, you be about it, you can achieve that. So it's having that change in how you think. I often say, think about what you're thinking about. Because if you're going down a negative road, then that's what you're going to breed, more negativity. So you want to stay in a positive mindset and know the same type of structure and discipline that you use, as an athlete. It's all about repetition, right? You would hear Michael Jordan say how many times he practiced the same shots, and LeBron. So the brain starts being conditioned. So when you get on the court or on the field, it just happens because the mind was already prepped. So it's bringing that same type of situation to the corporate arena or wherever they may go.
Absolutely, Dr. K. So, with that being said, how do you help individuals identify, their strengths and areas for growth in their professional settings?
As a coach, you often hear a coach ask open-ended questions. That's what they say, right? So what I do, I lead with curiosity by asking those open-ended questions, because what I'm trying to understand is what set that individual apart from others in other areas. At what made them successful in the past? How did they show up for that? What are some things that they can naturally do, right? How accomplished they are. And when you start looking at these things, you start understanding, because with strengths, you're naturally able to just do them and accomplish those things. So also using self-assessment, I do use assessments in my practice, and even getting feedback from your colleagues, or for athletes, maybe from their coach, seeing how they operate, the areas where they're strong, and getting that feedback, and then making sure that you continue to build upon it.
I love it. I love it. If I had you, to go in as I was an athlete and have that mindset and look at it from this way, even going into coaches and seeing if you could, go into the facility and have this conversation, that, if you've not already done, would be a great attribute to have this mindset, to have that conversation throughout the week, right? Throughout their training, throughout, just working out, because I think a lot of the times, but it really needs to be, a more calm down, so you can control those emotions, because that in itself is very key. And so as we move forward, as a published, author, can you highlight any books or resources that you think would particularly benefit, some of these young athletes, looking to explore some of these alternative careers, especially as we move forward? And we heard Dr. Kelly talk about, the average age is 29 years old. That just blew my mind. And so what's your thoughts on that?
My shameless plug, my book, Empower You, Build Your Self-Worth and Know Your Net Worth. Absolutely, because it talks about the mind. It talks about, understanding your worth and knowing who you are, understanding how you manage your emotions. Because again, depending on the environment you came up with, you can't take that same thing into the corporate arena. You can't take that into the sporting arena. You have to start refining your mind and how you think and how you show up, right? So that book is definitely a game changer for that. The other book I would recommend is Know Your Why. So many of us don't know our why. Well, why are you doing what you do? Why do you want to be an athlete? Why do you want to start a business? Knowing your why. When you know your why, then everything else falls in place, because then you stay focused on your why. When you get discouraged, when you feel like you don't want to go on, but when you go back to what's my why? Why am I doing this? That's what keep you focused and keep you going and being consistent. So Simon Sinek, Know Your Why, and Empower You by Dr. Capel. Those are the two I would recommend.
Absolutely. You guys be on the lookout for a Biz in a Box coming very soon. And, I love that you shared, why. And I'll add on top of that, not only should you know your why, but do you care about your why? And so often, we hear people say, oh, this is why I'm doing it. This is why I'm doing it. But do you care about it? Because if you care about it, there should be tears running down your eyes when you tell your why and why that is so important to you. And drilling down into that. And, as Dr. Kelly said, the art of war, what's the end result? What does that look like? In reverse psychology, that backwards. And so, with that being said, how can young athletes, leverage, a competitive mindset and discipline, to excel? What's your thoughts on that?
David, I said, how you do anything is how you do everything, right? So, you have to manage situations and challenges or even setbacks. The way you manage them is a good indication of how you're going to handle any other occurrences in life. So, it's how you show up. You show up with a winning mindset. That's my theme. Have a winning mindset. Without commitment, you will never get started. And without consistency, you will never finish. So you got to be committed, and then you got to stay consistent to what you're doing.
Yeah. And you said that 3 or 4 times, and it's easy to say, but it's not easy to do. And that's just showing up and not allowing the bubble guts to pop up, not allowing that old conditioning way, not allowing yourself, oh, I can't do this, or I don't know how to do this, or, ooh, what if they say this or they say that? It's just showing up. And there's this great thing, especially now on social media, and it's called the delete button. And so you can always delete things, if you don't like it, but you showed up, you've pressed the button, just like today, right? Dr. Cable, you showed up today. Everything that I just mentioned could have taken place, but you showed up and you're representing yourself. So I appreciate that, can you share more of, the personal mantras and the philosophies, that have guided you through your career and your journey? Drop some nuggets for us.
Just to kind of add a little bit on our previous question, it really takes unlearning and relearning things. So we have to get into that mindset of unlearning some new old beliefs and habits that we have, so we can form those new pathways in the brain and learn some new things so that we can start training the brain and the mind to think differently. And so the mantra that I have, it's Joshua 1:9. That's my mantra. Only be courageous. Don't be afraid. Do not be discouraged. For the Lord, my God, I like to make it personal. For the Lord, my God, will be with me wherever I go. And never, never, ever give up. Those are my mantras that keep me going every day.
I love it. I love it. And with that being said, can you share, some pivotal moments and realizations that led you to transition from, the corporate career, to starting your own coaching? What was that pivotal moment? Like, I'm burning this boat, right? And I'm going to take the island.
It was not easy. It was not an easy decision, right? To decide on that. But as I said earlier, I know working just on a regular job was not going to give me the type of wealth I would need to leave a legacy for my children and children's children. And I had to make a difference because I didn't see it growing up, but I had to be an example for my children and my children's children. So I had to take the risk. I often hear Steve Harvey say to jump. The parachute may not open right away. You may get some bumps and bruises, but you got to jump. And so I jumped. Okay. I wanted time and money freedom. I wanted to be on my own schedule. I did not want anybody to decide what my worth was, but I wanted to charge my worth and no longer settle for, mediocrity. So I knew that was the turning point when I started dreading Mondays. Oh my God, it's Monday. I can't wait for Friday. I knew it was time for me to exit the corporate arena and get into my own business. Was it easy? No. But was it worth it? Absolutely. So it was not a walk in the park. It's still a process of continuing to build and grow. But the more I, educate myself, the more I stay consistent, is the more I see the results of making that leap and jumping. So jump.
When you said that, all I could imagine was that meme of the guy jumping with the parachute and the guy, face going straight into the mountain, before they got off of the cliff. And you're so right. And sometimes it's jumping off a cliff without a parachute. And you got to build a parachute on the way down. It's just enjoying the journey. It's just enjoying the process. And as I continue to remind myself and others, your business grows as you grow. Your business grows as much as you take care of your health. Your business grows as much communication. Your business grows just as much as, really, collaborating with others and being self-disciplined and getting rid of that self-sabotaging mind. And you said something key. You got to rebuild your thinking. You got to throw away what your mama said, what your daddy said, what your grandma said, right? That, yes, it worked back then, but today is a different age. My father, God bless his soul, he literally would tell me all the time, son, do this, do that. My dad worked for himself. He didn't know the corporate structure. And so he was telling me, independent, to take that into corporate. And unfortunately, that didn't work, and vice versa. And so, you know, what are some of the initial challenges, you know, you face when you decided, you know, to really, you know, get into this coaching and the competitive edge and all the sets of businesses that sets you apart from others? What sets you apart, right?
Yeah. Some of the challenges I faced, like everyone else, was fear. That was one of them. FEAR. But once I realized that acronym was false evidence appearing real. I was like, there's really nothing to be afraid of. So I changed it to face everything and rise. And that's what I did. I faced everything and I began to rise. You know, some things you have to do afraid, because fear is a natural emotion. We're all born with fear, right? If you see the tiger, you got to run, right? If some danger is coming to you, you got to run. But I think a lot of times people use fear for everything. I'm so afraid. Fear, it's crippling. But you have the ability to overcome that. You have the ability to manage your emotions and not allow your emotions to manage you. Because that's when you're going to stay in that state of analysis paralysis and not move forward. So I had the fear, I had to do it afraid, you know, but I didn't get discouraged. I stayed disciplined. I stayed consistent. I showed up and I showed up in a spirit of excellence. And the other thing I decided to do was to gain mastery. So I had to become a master at what I do. So I became that master coach. You know, when you show up and you show up with mastery and you have that confidence and you exude that confidence, it's nothing you can do. You know, how you decide to manage the season. You may be slow in the preparation initially, but then when you start to pick up the speed and you start becoming more prepared, I had to exude a lot of resilience and willpower, determination, and grit. Because as a woman, it's not an easy industry to break into, right? But I had to show up confident, knowing that I know who I am and I know whose I am, and stay on the cutting edge at all times. That's the difference that I had to make.
I love it. I love it. And you said one of the key words is fear. And you know, it's false evidence appearing real, the analogy that you came up with, and I'll share with you guys mine, right? Fear is focus, energy, arranged to react. Okay.
I love that.
Where your focus is, where your energy goes, is arranged, and then we react. And a lot of the times we're focused on the wrong things. A lot of the times our energy is our soul, right? That then is arranged in a certain way that then we react in life instead of responding in life. And that's where the traditions, that's where the habits, that's where all these things really come into play. And so, you know, can you discuss, you know, some of the techniques and strategies that athletes, you know, can use to balance out various, you know, competing priorities?
Yes, absolutely. Again, I would say keep the main thing the main thing. Right. Keep the main thing the main thing. We can't be bouncing around and we're here one day and there the next day. You got to keep the main thing the main thing. You know, there's going to be a lot of competing things for your time, for their time. Right. The video games, you know, the friends wanting them to hang out late. But then they have to make a choice. It's about choices. Right. When you want to be great, then you have to change the way you do things in that sporting arena. Again, knowing their why. Excuse me. Proper time management. I heard the speaker before me said he'd see it as task management and not so much time management. So managing their task and managing it effectively. You know, the 4 quadrants is something I use with my clients. Is it urgent and important? Then you know you need to get to that right away. Is it just important? Or is it just urgent? Is it not urgent or not important? Maybe the emails and social media and these things that they know need to be pushed to the side, but focus on what's important and what's urgent. The things that are crisis, important and urgent, you want to attend to those things. The things that are needed, important or urgent, then you kind of push those to the side. You shift those things around depending on their priority. So learning how to prioritize is one of the key areas in helping them to be successful.
I love it. And you're spot on. How are you managing your time? What are you doing with your time? Because I'll share this with you guys, and some people will be like, "Ooh, I don't know." Look, rich people educate themselves. Okay, poor people entertain themselves. And when I say poor, I didn't say pocketbook. Okay, passing over opportunities repeatedly. What opportunities are you passing over every single day that you could do? Because I'm going to tell you the difference between great and average. Great people do the ordinary things that most people do occasionally. And so you got to make sure you're doing those are just the simple things and the simple tasks. The blocking and the tackling gets you to winning the game, right? And so, can you just share with, some specific, milestones, and achievements that, you are particularly proud of?
Yes, I have several, but the one I choose to share is the mindset I had to make when I decided to obtain my PhD. I did that a little later in life. Again, as I said, I'm the first generation in my family to receive a PhD. Not seeing that in my environment, so I had to forge that path on my own. I grew up in a family with 9 kids, and it was about make sure you have food, shelter, and clothing. But I had a passion for to make a difference. I knew that I could not settle for the status quo, so I had to make that difference, and I decided to go back to school and get my PhD. It was difficult. I'm telling you, it's not an easy task. Anyone who says it's a walk in the park, I mean, you see it at the end, oh yeah, she's a PhD, but it was a difficult task. I had many nights I cried, like, God, I don't know what else to write here. I'm gonna quit. I had many nights I wanted to quit, but I realized that quitters never win. So I could not quit. I had to stay in the game. Even though it would seem like it was losing, I had to stay in the game, stay committed. And because I realized I was the difference maker in the family, I was the trailblazer. I had to show them, like, if you quit, you can't win. So, as you become an athlete, there are too many things that we're not able to do, like hanging out late and all of that, right? We can't do those things. So there was times I couldn't go to family events. I couldn't take vacation, right? I had to make sacrifices. I had to surround myself with winners. So what I had to do, I had to change my circle, because some people were like, even on my job, why do you need a PhD? What is that going to do for you? You know how much debts you're going to have? I mean, all the negative Nancy and the Debbie Downers and everybody that was around me. But I had to stay focused on my why. I had to know why I'm doing what I'm doing, and stay in the winner's row. Most importantly, I had to be my own cheerleader. Even when no one else was cheering me on, I had to be my own cheerleader. And I'm gonna tell you, the day when I finally walk across that stage and I could distinctly hear my kids screaming, "Mommy, mommy," in the audience, it's a moment that I will forever remember. Was such a pivotal moment. And all I know, I said to myself, girl, you did it. And the next 3 words I said audibly was, thank you, Jesus. Because I knew I couldn't do it on my own. And that's how I have that mantra, Joshua 1:9. I had to be courageous, and I had to stay focused in order to do this. And I will say, don't be afraid, do hard things. It's okay. You just got to be consistent.
Yeah. That was amazing. You got to be consistent. You got to show up. And one of the things, winners never quit. Quitters never win. And so I encourage you guys all to make sure that you're climbing your mountain and you don't come back down that mountain. Right? You either die on the side of that mountain or you make it to the top. And it's not how you're going to get there. It's who you're going to get there with. And that's exactly what you exhibited, is all these people that, talked about it, but you actually did it. And, the goal that you accomplished at the very end was all worth it. And so, but our last question here before we get off of here, right, is, what advice do you have for young athletes who may be facing, the social pressure? of career in sports, but, have interests and talents in other areas, especially as we are on the Black Business Network, showcasing that you don't need to be an athlete. You don't need to be a singer. You don't need to be any of that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but there's other areas that you can accomplish and be just as successful for longevity, right? Because NFL is called not for long.
Yes. Yeah. I said, do what you love. Do what you love, because a lot of times we go after careers that our parents want us to be: the teacher, the lawyer, the doctor, the athlete. And is that what you really want to do? And so my advice to parents as well, if you are listening, find the gift and the abilities in your children and nurture those gifts, and don't allow the children to live your dreams, because a lot of times parents are allowing children to live the dreams that they never were able to accomplish. But allow those children to have a voice and understand where their talent lie and where their passion is, so that they can do that, because they would not last. I've seen it happen in corporate over and over. I've seen a lot of young clientele come to me and said, I never wanted to be a doctor. I never wanted to be an attorney, but my parents wanted me to do that. So, ensure that they know this is the why. This is what I want to do, because then when you do what you love, everything else falls in place. So staying consistent again, having that discipline, just the same discipline they have when they're in the sporting arena, utilize that same approach in other areas. Again, the Michael Jordans, he stayed consistent. Repetition is the key. Keep repeating what you're doing, and don't aspire just to make to make a change. I heard Denzel said, he said, but aspire to make a difference. So they need to see themselves as difference makers, attain mastery of their skills, so that they can become the best version of themselves, as they exude the confidence that is needed in the different arenas, whether it's sports, whether it's the corporate arena, whether it's a business owner, just showing up in that way with confidence and mastery, always being prepared for whatever arena you enter. It takes preparation.
I love it. I love it. So last question, and the most important question: how can people contact you, get a hold of you, find out where you are, so they can, get more of this value that you've dropped on us today?
Absolutely. You can reach me on my website. It's drannecapel.com. So it's my name without the Marie, drannecapel.com. You can email me at info@drannecapel.com. I'm also on Instagram, dr.capella. My YouTube is at dr.annecapel.com. And my Facebook is Dr. Anne Marie Capel. So you can find me on any one of those different arenas.
You have been phenomenal, Dr. Anne Capel, and moderator David Jones. I'm excited to know the two of you. And don't act like you don't know me when I reach out, or I'm just saying. Because I'm going to reach out to both of you very shortly to get to know you better and to build positive relationships. Dr. Anne, oh my gosh, you dropped so many nuggets, and you made the conversation easy, Mr. Jones. I just got to let you know that. You two have been both phenomenal. Let me find out, where do we get a hold of you, David Jones of the Hello LLC Corporation?
Absolutely. Well, hey, one-stop shop, go to thehellollc.io, and you can learn all about what we do, how we do it, especially as Dr. K is about to get her new Biz in a Box launched out. And then, more importantly, showcasing people into the metaverse as well, where you can go from your phone, from the laptop and the VR headsets to see this exact thing of what we do, in the metaverse.
I love it. I'm going to be reaching out to you. Dr. Anne, how do we get a hold of you one more time?
Yes, my website, drannecapel.com. By phone, 718-864-5932. I am in the Chesapeake, Virginia area. And email, info@drannecapel.com.
And you are in my backyard. I'm in Hampton. So with that, I want you to know genius is coming. And there's so many genius in the Hampton Road 757 area. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Wow, wow, wow. If you have just joined in with us, this is the Black Business Expo USA, and we have a mission to raise funds for our young people, high schoolers, and those going to college, also our K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for our students, and you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate. This is a scholarship that we're going to give to up to 10 students and up to $5,000, scholarship and laptops. Listen, the students can also go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to register. Every dollar counts, and we want you to remind you that this is a fundraiser. Thank you to our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. Hello LLC, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with League Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute.
I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And we are back. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Black Business Expo USA. We are excited about what's already happened, and I am your moderator for this morning. My name is Barbara H. Smith. We have thought leaders, entrepreneurs, business owners, and corporations coming to the Black Business Expo USA, and we are a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and these United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, enlighten, engage, and inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next guest, I am so super excited. This guest is a multifaceted personality dedicated to helping others discover their true potential and lead fulfilling lives. She's a renowned TV host, podcaster, best-selling author, international speaker, serial entrepreneur, and holistic counselor. Her passion for empowering individuals has earned her a place among the top 100 up-and-coming entrepreneurs in 2023 by Global Woman magazine. I'm excited and delighted to present to you Dr. Sheila Smith. Is there a doctor in the house? I see she's in the green room. In any event, whilst Dr. Sheila Smith is coming to the stage, this will be me moving to the end of being your host for this morning. At the end of this, there she is, at the end of this person's keynote. It has been my pleasure to be with you, and I'll talk to you more about that when we come back. Dr. Sheila Smith, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Genius is coming. Genius is here.
You are correct. Genius is coming. And I see that David is back, so he must be moderating, or you're moderating with him. I don't know which, but it's going to be exciting. I already know that part. Genius is coming. They don't get it, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, welcome, Dr. Sheila Smith. It is an absolute pleasure to have you with us this morning on the Black Business Network, on the Black Business Olympics today. And, more than anything, with the Life Mastery podcast that you have with you, helping people come to their full potential and the personal development. And then, just fulfilling life, that is just key of what you do. So, without further ado, can you tell us more about your journey as a serial entrepreneur and more importantly, just a powerful Black woman at that? And I just absolutely love me some Dr. Smith. So you buckle up, Buttercups, because you guys are about to get some fire. Let's go.
David, it's an honor to be here. I thank you all for having me. One of the main things that got me into becoming a serial entrepreneur was at the age of 20. And I'll go back just a little bit because I was a teenage mother and I had 3 children by the time I was 18. So I had to do something more than just the regular 9 to 5. I had to find something else to supplement my income. And so with doing that, you're too young to remember this, but I had found Kirby vacuum cleaners. And they were the best vacuum cleaners. And I was so passionate about how well they cleaned. I wanted to be a part of that business. Therefore, having I hate this word, the side hustle, but I did it. And I did it for many years and was very successful. And that is what brought me into the lifestyle of an entrepreneur.
A lot of people miss this concept that, we started out with this network marketing, this affiliate marketing, and all the time, ooh, I don't want to get into that. Ooh, what's that? And little do you know, ladies and gentlemen, that right there is just the key to be able to open up so many doors and so many opportunities with people that want more in life, people that see other things in you that you might not see, and you bring them out just by these experiences in life. And so, what inspired you to start, multiple businesses, and what have you been, most successful in these ventures? Talk to us about that.
Sure. Well, what started me into the cereal space was I found that I was able to do more than one thing. And at first I thought it was the shiny object syndrome. But then when I realized that, wait a minute, this could really help someone. Not only did it help myself, but it helped people. So I started doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that, meaning writing books, teaching people how to write books, teaching people how to get on TV, teaching people self-development, teaching people financial counseling skills and budgeting and debt snowball and insurance, the reason for having insurance. It's not just so that you can bury the person, but it's for your life right now. Teaching people just how to be holistically well. And I realized that these people needed help, and I was giving them the real steps without leaving out little pieces so that they can buy more and more. I was just giving them the practical steps on how to achieve what they wanted to achieve in life.
And when you share that, we have to understand that in today's society, having multiple businesses is key. Because it used to be that old conditioning way, right? Do one thing and get good at it, right? And now we have to look at, today's technology, today's tools, and more importantly, look at Jeff Bezos, right? Look at Amazon. Amazon has so many things and he doesn't make none of them. He has a platform that people go onto and, people go and purchase. And we all should be doing that same exact thing by leveraging our influence. And we all have influence. So don't be sitting there saying, oh, I ain't got no influence. No, we all know 200 people and we are all one conversation away from knowing everybody in the world. I know that person. I know that person. Girl, I know him too, right? And so, this is where we really have to get out of that old conditioned mindset and to really open up, because I remind people, the 3 most expensive things is your hand, a closed one, okay? Your mouth, a closed one, and your mind, a closed one. And so often that takes us to reconstruct, rethink our old ways and really be able to move forward. And so, not only you being a successful entrepreneur, right? And a best-selling author at that, could you share some more insights, on the latest book and how it relates to this entrepreneurship journey, especially in today's society, as we are living in the greatest times of transportation, communication, technology, financial sector? What would be your thought process to that?
I wrote The Journey to Destiny, Peace in the Midst of Any Storm, in the middle of dealing with stage 3 ovarian cancer and getting chemo at the time I was writing the book. And the overarching theme of the book, which I will say that is the biggest thing that entrepreneurs should really remember. And it was a lesson that my mother gave me when I was 8 years old. No matter what you're dealing with, it's mind over matter. If you can deal with mind over matter, you can be successful in anything, any endeavor that you do, because it's telling your mind that, okay, I understand the thing that's in front of me. I understand that this is a hard hurdle to jump, but I can do it by any means necessary. And I know I'm on the Black Business Network, so I know y'all understand what that term means. By any means necessary, you can get it done. And if you don't focus on how hard the task is, but take bite-sized chunks, like the old folks used to say, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. If you take one piece at a time and you don't let your mind mess with you, you'll be able to do it. And that is how I got through to the other side of dealing with chemo. Not only did I deal with the chemo, I didn't have it the traditional way where I had a port. I had them put it in my hand because my veins were so small. And that's very painful. So I had to say to myself, okay, I know it's painful, but I'm getting to the other side. And it's the same thing as an entrepreneur. Just make sure that your tasks are outlined and you have the roadmap. And as long as no matter how hard it is, just see yourself getting to the other side. See it before you see it, and you'll have it.
And you say that, and that's why, meditation is so key. And I know we've talked about that. And, Dr. Kelly's talked about that. And I know some of you like, meditation? What? Ain't nobody meditating. And let me tell you right now, okay? From a personal experience, that would have been my thought. Ain't nobody got the time for that. But let me tell you something. Without meditating for 15 minutes, bare minimum, every morning, I'm ready to slap myself and maybe somebody else, because it gives me another 2 seconds to think, as we talked about earlier, as Dr. K talked about, that mental capacity, the yes. emotional awareness of how we show up and what we do, and especially with our tasks and our daily lives. And, for me as an entrepreneur, being in business now for 7 years, I understand that a man without no plan or a woman without no plan has no future. And so being able to write these things down and not just spray and pay, right? Not just, be able to, have, all these things in our business. And as Dr. Kelly talked about, you got to be the CEO of your business and not be doing these daily tasks. And so, these are some of the things that we as entrepreneurs, come up against. And so, as a coach, what are some of the common challenges you see as entrepreneurs face, to overcome these challenges and really achieve success, especially in today? It has gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs of where people are going. And you said it, the shining moment, right? Yeah. So many people have this shining moment, but it's concentration, it's plan, it's adjusting, it's for the future, right? Where are your thought processes for the holidays? Have you thought about, the holiday, the Black Friday, the Monday, Cyber Monday, all of these things? What are some things that you see that people are challenging these days?
Shout out to Dr. Capel. Let me just say that she blessed my soul. She's my sister from another mother. She blessed me because she talked about her scripture in Joshua. And so write the vision and make it plain. Habakkuk 2:2. If you don't write your vision, if you don't put it down on paper, if you don't physically write it down, it's nothing more than a hope. It's just hope, because you don't have a real plan to follow. You have to implement. And as my mentor, John Lee, says, massive action. You must take massive action. So after you write the vision and you made it plain so that men can run with it, because you never know who you might run into. You never know who might have that conversation with you. Hey, what are you doing these days? And you don't have a real plan in place. You don't even have your elevator pitch in place. You don't have anything to sound like you're really moving towards what you're envisioning. It's never going to happen. So that is something I'm passionate about, is to tell people, hey, don't just, talk about it, write it down. Start researching the steps. Read a book. Take some classes. There's a lot of free classes on YouTube. There's a lot of free classes. There's a lot of free tools and resources that you can use. But I'm going back to write the vision and make it plain.
Priorities, my friends, at the end of the day. Where are your priorities, right? Were you spending 10 hours watching NFL Red Zone? 10 hours of nonstop, right? Were you spending time on Friday night, going out, doing this? What were you doing Saturday night, right? Were you hungover? Were you doing all these things? Where is your time going? And being able to say, man, that's time wasted. And I tell people all the time, time is my only competition. And if time is your competition, then we're on the same side. And so often we don't plan and we fail to plan. And when things don't happen, we blame other things, we blame other situations, and we don't look at us. We don't take extreme ownership of who we're being and how we're being and how we're showing up in life, right? Because, these are common themes that we continue to talk about. But as, Lil Wayne says, that we all know, I went shopping last week and talk is still cheap, okay? And so you got to make sure you're not just telling people, oh, I'm an entrepreneur, and you ain't doing nothing with your business, because you don't have a business if you're not showcasing your business. You don't have a business if you can't come and have a 40-minute conversation. You don't have a business if you can't, post about your business and showcase your business and not worry about what everybody else says, not worry about what your friends say, your family say. Because I'm going to tell you right now, they know about your business and they ain't done business with you now. Stop worrying about them. And there's more people that don't know about your business that do know about your business. And so that would be something that I would remind you guys to do, is stop focusing on the outside noise, right? And start focusing on the inside, because we're always quick to count other people's money. We're always quick to say they ain't doing this, they ain't doing that. We're always quick. Oh, they not playing. They didn't do that play right. Why do you catch that ball? Watching Sunday football. But what are you doing, right? What are you doing with your time? And so, as a TV host that's quite unique in your venture in entrepreneurship, right? Can you share, some memorable moments, of lessons learned, like we talked about earlier? Dr. K said there's winning, and then we talk about the L, and it's the losing. No, it's learning, What are some of the things, that you've experienced as a TV show host?
It's harder than it looks. It's harder than it looks. Dr. Kelly, I'm sure, can attest to this. You can attest to that you've been doing this. Some of the things, and we briefly talked about it today, people coming late.
Yep, we did.
That, my friends, is a big issue. So shout out to Dr. Kelly for, having us to come at the appropriate time so that we will have professionalism. That is a main thing as a TV show host that people don't realize happens behind the scenes. And as, and I hate to, I'm on a Black Business Network, so I can say this, there's CPT time, and we got to get out of that. Yeah. That's unacceptable. And then you wonder why people don't want to do business with us. That is just got to change. We've got to do better, because we expect excellence. We should give excellence in everything that we do. Being a TV show host means that you have to always be ready. And as the Bible would say, in season and out of season. So whenever you're called upon, you'll always have a word for the people, whether it's in business or in your personal life, because self-development is very important. So I would say, and lifestyle mastery, it is a platform where I want to bring people together so that they can learn the behind the scenes aspect of business, because we don't always get all of the details all of the time. And I want to just bring the best people so that they can give you the knowledge that's needed. But one of the things, again, going back to it, is being in excellence, showing up in excellence is one of the things that I've been the biggest challenge, but we're overcomers.
You know, time is everything, and we definitely have to get out of that mindset. And then, you know, we get that guilty conscious. We then, you know, get an attitude. We then, you know, don't set ourselves up, you know, for success, because we allow that mentality to really overtake us. And just, you know, as anything, you know, I know you feel a whole lot better being here on time and, you know, being able to, you know, put your presentation at the best forefront. And then not only that, just feel more relaxed. And if we can be more preventative, you know, than just responsive, just reaction, then we will find ourselves so much further off. But pointing the finger here, pointing the finger there, that's why extreme ownership is key. And, you know,
extreme, that's the word.
Extreme ownership and being able to be accountable and have the emotional awareness to say, hey, you know what? It's on me, my bad. Let's come up with a solution and not a problem. And so often we focus on the problems and not the solutions. And that is what, you know, really takes away our time. Well, he did this, they did this. Well, I didn't get this. Well, what did you do? Right? Did you read? Number one, did you read? I look, that is the one thing that we on both sides have to be able to do is, did you read the information, and are you, you know, getting that concept and not just showing up, be like, this is me, I'm gonna do me, right? No, we got to be more professional. We got to carry ourselves in a way, in a manner that we want people to show up for our things, and we got to do the same. And so, you know, in addition to coaching and TV hosting and all the online courses, you know, training sessions that you've done, you know, what topics, you know, and courses cover how they can, you know, really inspire themselves and be that entrepreneur such as yourself?
Well, one of the courses I do is in self-development, because it goes back to that mind over matter, teaching people that no matter what they're going through, they can make it. And in addition, it's talking about forgiveness, because a lot of times we hold on to oughts and old things in our past, and it prevents us from moving forward. So it talks about how to deal with that unforgiveness factor, not only with other people, but with ourselves, the mistakes that we've made in the past. That's a main thing that I talk about in my self-development coaching, as well as financial literacy. I deal with that because without financial literacy, you can't move on to even being a business owner. You can't even move forward in your life without dealing with your money. So first we deal with your money, then we deal with your mind, and then we deal with your soul issues, and then we move forward in business.
I love it. You know, as teacher Melanie that will be on here later this afternoon, she shares this amazing quote that hit home for me. Financial literacy is caught, not taught. And so often we have to, you know, especially in the Black community, I don't want nobody knowing about my money. I don't want nobody to know. Girl, you ain't gonna know how much money I make, right? And then we have this, you know, oh, this person's gonna talk bad about me. This person's gonna say this about me. But 9 times out of 10, you probably got more than that person that's looking at your money, to be honest. Hello. So, you know, you gotta be able to get out of that old conditioned ways.
Yes.
Because my father, you know, shared with me, hey son, save money, save money, save money, save money. My dad did not teach me to invest and allow these investments to, you know, make me rich. Your investments is what makes you wealthy, right? Your day-to-day thing is what, you know, pays the bills right now. And that's what we have to do, especially for those of you that do got 20, 30, 40, $50,000 in the bank. Once you in on a little secret, you're not getting over 1% of your money back, okay? So this is why you should be investing your money in other places and not have that old conditioning way. Let me put this over here behind this back, underneath my
mattress.
Nobody gonna get to it, right? Your house burned down and your money gone. You mad at them, right? And so, this is where the world of entrepreneurship is consistently evolving. And how would you, give advice for people to stay ahead of the curve to ensure that their business, will remain competitive in today's fast-paced, entrepreneurship? What would be your thoughts to that?
My thoughts to that would be get a mentor, get a coach, get a mentor, because a lot of times people think that you can do it by yourself, but you don't know what you don't know. So you're spinning your wheels and trying to reinvent the wheel when already someone else has done it. So if you got the right coaching and the right mentorship, you'll be able to get ahead. Now, for the people that will say, well, I don't have the money for that, because that's a real issue. You're already struggling from, week to week, paycheck to paycheck, and you may not have the money for that. What do? Barter. That's what we used to do in the old days. So if I have a skill that you could use and you have a skill that I can use, let's talk about it. Yeah. So there's always a way. Mind over matter. There's always a way. There's always someone that has what you need, and you can exchange services, and then you can get the training or the mentorship that you need. But mentorship and coaching is paramount.
I don't have enough money is something that just eats me alive, right? If people don't have 23 cents a day, if people, are going out on the weekend for your hair, your nails, your clothes, the club, the outing, the food, what you mean you ain't got no money?
You don't got no money.
You mean your priorities aren't in line with you making money?
They got it for what they want.
Oh, they got it. Oh, and Dr. Kelly shared this earlier. 8 hours in the Black community. That's crazy compared to some of the other ones that are months, right? Go ahead. Come on. I know. Come on.
Our money leaves our hands the second we get it. Where I know friends, my personal friends in the Jewish community, their money stays like 30 days, even in the Asian communities. Yeah. We're the only ones that it flies out of our hands. That's unacceptable.
Unacceptable like no other, and the crazy thing about it is people like, man, this guy David is telling the truth. Yeah, because that used to be me. Okay. Friday, that paycheck hit that bank account. We at the mall, we at the liquor store, we at the pre-party, we at the after party, we at the early morning dinner, breakfast, whatever you call it. Then it's on to the next day. It's gone. And then you wait till Monday morning come and you look at your bank account and be like, ooh, dang, I spent a lot of money that I thought I had, because our looking good is running the show. We got to look better than everybody else because we've got this mentality that we got to look a certain way. When you look at rich people, they could care less what they look like.
They rather look at the money in the bank rather than looking at it on our person. They don't care about none of that pomp and circumstance. They only want to look at the numbers grow. But we have this false sense of wanting everybody to, I'm going off on a tangent. I'm sorry. We want this false sense of, I look like this and I've arrived. You ain't arrived nowhere but the poorhouse. You have not arrived. So sit down and have 5 seats and get some financial literacy training so that your legacy will matter to you and their lives will be easier so that they don't have to struggle like we did. Okay, I'm done.
It's okay. Hey, we can talk on this all day long. All day. So, what extensive experience, what advice would you give somebody that, is starting their entrepreneurship journey, and looking to build a successful career such as yours?
I would go back to the getting a coach and mentor, number 1, reading books, Think and Grow Rich, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Those types of books to get your mentality together so that you'll know the mindset of an entrepreneur. You'll know that it's just not that 8 hours that you're punching your clock or you're that you're doing that, but then you're coming home and then you're seeing, oh my goodness, I got to work 14 hours a day. Oh my God, I'm doing this by myself. Oh my God, I need help. You're going to have to do that for a while until you can start making some money and then being able to get some VAs, which I do have VAs, by the way, but you can get VAs to assist you in your business. But in the beginning, don't think it's strange when you're working these massive amount of hours with no help, but you got to do it. And hopefully you have the support, the loving support of a family, friends, companions to help you get over this hump, but you can do it.
And, not only finding the right coach, because there's a lot of the times, coaches, right, that will tell you their personal traumas and their dramas and what's going on with their life and put it into your coaching session. And that ain't helping you. Okay. None. And I can assure you, I tell people this: check the source before you check the resources. Okay. Check the source before you take their resources at that. And make sure that people are not just talking, but they're actually walking in and they're telling you something that they're doing or they did, or not trying to use your business as an experiment, because this might be something that they might want to do and see if you can make it, so then they can come along as well. Right?
That's good. That's really good. And that's the truth, because on Clubhouse, there's a lot of that. So social media, there's a lot of that. So make sure that you check the references, you trust but verify. Make sure that you get customer reviews and you really talk to people in depth, ask a lot of questions to qualify these people, because this is hard-earned money. And you don't want to waste your time spinning wheels over fake, people that don't have the experience, like David said.
Yeah, and you hit it on the head. I encourage every single last one of you that have a business, go get your ENI number, go get your business bureau number, go get a bank account, go get an Hello LLC. It blows me away when I talk to entrepreneurs and they say they have a business, and I'm like, what's your business account? What's your Google? What's your SEO? And we talk about social media like as if it's just some distant thing. That is the future. If you didn't hear what Dr. Kelly said, is that 29 is the average age. And I can tell you right now, these kids are in Metaverse, these kids are in Roblox, these kids are in Fortnite, and they're finding ways to make money before they even get to college. And so, this is where you have to be able to adapt, and really be able to understand these things. And so, as you manage your time and your energy and your effectiveness, and juggling all these roles, and TV show and all these things, what do you do? How do you do all this?
Mad time management. Severe time management. And I have literally someone that manages my calendar. And I'm not kidding. I have to, because I wake up and I already look at the calendar and I am violent about my time. So if there's a phone call that comes in that's not scheduled, I can't take it because it'll throw me off. So I have to time block everything. And I mean, protecting your calendar is everything, because if you don't, you'll wind up, I should say, talking to someone on the phone, and then you look up and hours have gone by. Even the same thing, and this is why, let me just put this little plug out there. I have what is called an OWL app. And I take, and you know about it, David, I take calls through the OWL app because it blocks your time. You have a set amount of time, and then that call goes away. And unless they are literally asking to extend the time, you don't do it. So you're protecting your time by time blocking and making sure that everything is on your calendar.
Yeah. And I tell people, do not waste my time, because I'm not going to waste yours. If we can't have a productive conversation and, 20, 30 minutes and have, a plan, have, a strategy and have a solution of how we're going to conquer this, then we don't need to talk. It's kind of like that guy, that we've all seen, that meme. Is this going to benefit me anyway? Is this about cash? Is this gonna, help me collaborate with anybody? No. Well, I ain't got time for it. And so that's the same attitude you guys have to have as an entrepreneur, because these people will take your time, for granted, because, some people don't value their time effectively. So they're not going to value yours. And so that's why I will tell you all now, you got to be able to learn how to say no. No, right?
No is anointed. No is anointed.
It will set you free. It will set you free. It will help you in so many situations. I tell people all the time, if I have to think about it, it's no. Point blank. I just gave you a great tip. David, no. If it's not an automatic yes, no, right? And so, we have to be able to have that, because we're people pleasers. Just in the way we look, the way we dress, the way we show up, we're people pleasers. And it's always, yes. And we don't want to say no, because we don't want people to think this certain way about me. I could care less. Right? I got my time. You got your time. I tell people all the time, if you can't book an appointment in my schedule, we ain't got a conversation. David, can you talk? No. Appointment. Let's go. Right? And so, what are, the next things on the horizons for you?
The next thing on the horizon for me is I just became a peace ambassador for the United Nations. And so I'll be able to help women globally to pivot, to reinvent themselves, to show them how to get to the next level. I have a community that I'm working on for grandmas in business, because at my age, you're an empty nester, and you don't know what to do, where to go next. And so now I'm showing you how to do AI, how to do your social media, how to create books and to do the things that you want to do in life, because Social Security may not be available, or will it be enough to sustain you? So I want to help them to level up.
That's a huge, ooh. I've been telling people 7 years, Social Security is not going to be here by 2033, and it might be shorter than that. So buckle up. All right. You're gonna have to do something. Right. As I've been telling people, everybody not gonna be fighting for Walmart greeters at the actual store. People are gonna be fighting for Walmart greeters in metaverse. Just first. Okay. And so, with that being said, how can people contact you, Dr. Sheila Smith? Talk to us.
Very simple. meetdrsheila.com. It has everything on there that I do. It has my Calendly link. It has all of my socials on there. And I'm available to talk. Let's do it.
I love it. I love it. And I'll end it with this. What are you grateful for today?
I am grateful for good health and life.
I love it.
Nothing more than that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. That was amazing, amazing. I took so many notes. One of the things is being on time. The military has an expression: when you're early, you're on time.
You're late.
On time, you're late.
You're late.
So I love that. I love that. Customer reviews. My statement to that, when people are looking for coaches, because I coach as well, Dr. Sheila, is look at who's the coach is being coached by.
Ooh.
Okay. Because if your coach doesn't have a coach, then you need to run.
Amen to that. That's
powerful.
Right. That's right.
And then you talked about, David, that you talk to business owners, and business owners sometimes don't really have a business. My mentor and coach, Dr. Danetta Watson, used to say this: if you don't have an EIN, if you're not registered with the state local commercial commission, state corporation commission, and you don't have a bank account, you either a hookup, a hustle, or a hobby, but you're not in business.
That's it.
Right?
That's
so
right.
All those things, I mean, I was over here just clapping and laughing, and oh my God, I'm like, nugget drop, boulder, nugget drop, boulder. I was just over here applauding you so much, Dr. Sheila Smith. And David, you have the perfect questions. Where have you been all of our Black Business Expo life? That's what I want to know. We need more from all of you. Give us one more time, Dr. Sheila Smith, and your name is Smith, how to get in touch with you.
It is Dr. Sheila Smith. No, I'm sorry. meetdrsheila.com. I gave you an old one. meetdrsheila.com. Very easy. Everything is there.
Awesome. And David, one more time, how do we get a hold of you?
The HelloLLC.io. One app, one tap.
One app, one tap. I love it. I was over here trying to get in the metaverse with you, but I had to come back on screen. So I'll get with that in a few. In the meantime, in between time, thank you so much for being here. Genius is common. 2 geniuses again up on the platform, and I'll see you on the other side. That was an amazing interview. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we want to talk to you about the Black Business Expo being a fundraiser. We're on a mission. We're on a mission to raise funds for high school students, our seniors going to college, and our K through 12 entrepreneurs. Did I say this was a fundraiser? Yes, I did. This is a fundraiser. So go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate. Students, calling all students, getting ready to go to college, or K through 12 entrepreneur, you too can go to Black Business Expo USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 deserving students. Students, again, go to blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to also take this moment to thank you to all of our sponsors for September 2023. Hello, LLC, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, I love saying that, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. It has been my pleasure, my extreme honor to be with you this morning for the Black Business Expo. I am your hostess with the mostest, Barbara H. Smith, and I'll see you on the other side. Well, since you want me to...
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13th, 14th, 15th at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland.
What you know and I know together can change the world.
I want to see you there.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now, there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
In the heart of America, there are
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.